having to either show or tell Nyx something.
I'm sorry, say that one more time, I got distracted.
You're good. I was just saying, I know that I wanted to have Nyx talk to Noelle because she had mentioned in passing that she had something to show or tell her.
Right. Okay. Gosh, that was so long ago. Was that recently she said she had something to tell you?
It was a comment that she made in passing last session, when Nyx had mentioned if you wanted to let the kids play with my dog.
That's what it was. Okay. She's going to, once you kind of like, you had something to say to me, she kind of gets like this excited look on her face for a second, and she's like, so I may have played with something, and she kind of like gets this like kind of giddy little look on her face, and she hands you what looks to be a little trinket that you could add to like a necklace. Like it's like a tiny little charm is all it is. And you see like there's a little tiny like gemstone on it, and she's like, press the gemstone, and you're just able to like, and it makes almost like, you know, those training clickers. It makes one of that little sound, and like in 3 seconds, and you see her counting. She's like 1, 2, 3, and a poof of smoke is Odin. You are now able to summon your doggy anywhere, and so he's just like. And like starts licking you and like, Mom, I missed you, like that whole dog thing, you know how they're just like, oh my god, Mom. So he's kind of doing that, and she's like, and then if you click it again, it will send him back to where he was, which is your room. But you don't have to do it right now.
She just kind of reaches over and just,
yeah, and you can see that on his collar he has an alike little charm, so you can know that they're connected in that way. So you basically now have a mount, because he's your mount basically, that you are able to summon at any time, and he will just be there.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. So he's just like,
thanks, Noelle.
and she's like, I thought it would be nice, because I know how it is to be separated from, like, a companion partner like that. I used to have a couple different, I had a bear at one point, and then I had a wolf another point, and I really liked my teddy bear. He was good. His name was Teddy, so.
That's adorable.
Yeah, big old grizzly boy. He was fun. Got really old, though. And then I had a cougar. She was a bitch. Still fun, though.
Does Nyx know what a cougar is?
No.
So she's just like, ah!
She's just like, okay. Yeah, because they wouldn't have cougars in Clover Cove or in Valentine Valley. So you're just like, no idea. She's like, oh, big cat. Big cat. Grr. Okay. But yes, I'm gonna be tinkering a little bit on a few items. If anyone needs me, I'll be in there. Noctis, I know that Yuki said that he needed to go over a few spells with you or something. I'm not quite sure. Probably to try to get you up to par considering what's happened. Yeah. And then, yeah, if anyone needs me, I'll be in there. And she kind of is like, giving you guys kind of like a, okay. And then she stops, she's like, oh, And then if you need me to move where the shop is, considering where you guys need to go next or whatever, just let me know and I can get that done. And she kind of goes back.
Chelsea, I don't know if you can see the chat, but Sam was trying to say something and he can't. So
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Can you guys hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Ah, Jesus Christ, these goddamn headphones. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, as Noelle was, saying, like, alright, well, if anyone needs me, I'll be in there. Noctis was gonna get up and be like, actually, you mind if I chat with you? We can go in there, I just need to chat.
With me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's alright.
No, that's okay. I was just gonna work on a few items. And she kind of is gonna go in there, and you see she's in her work area, and you see there's a whole bunch of different gadgets and gizmos and things that, like, are half made. There's a few, like, swords that, like, she's etching runes into right now. Like, she has about, like, 6 different projects going at once. You know, when you go into someone's craft room and they have, like, a dozen different things happening. That's kind of what it's like right now. But, like, everything has their certain area and space. So, you know, if she gets bored with one, she can go to another one.
That's a mood. He'll probably, like, just be, like, looking at everything as he walks in.
Yeah.
Is it, like, is there a door?
So there's the door behind you guys, and then there's like a small hallway to the living area, and then there's the other door that goes into the shop area.
Okay, so yeah, so there's that's a door that blocks it off from the hallway. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna shut that.
Mm-hmm. And she has a big bear rug in this room.
He's definitely staring at that.
Oh yeah.
He's like, oh, it kind of looks like Skulk.
She's like, oh no, that's Teddy.
You mean the? Okay.
My
I mean,
yeah, don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah. You see her, like, take out some glasses that have, like, different little, like, lenses and stuff, and she puts them on and puts on a belt around her waist and, like, is starting to, like, work on things.
Oh my god, I just realized Trip is a literal bird. I'm sorry, that's so funny, I got distracted.
Yeah.
So he's gonna kind of, like, look around. He's like, can you tell if anyone's watching us?
You see her hand flick over to a corner where you see almost like an old wooden, like, cuckoo clock. But it's, like, in the shape of an owl. And the tummy is, like, the clock. And then the eyes just flash open. And just lights up the entire room. You know this spell. Of course, it's True Sight. And you're looking around and you don't see anything. It's kind of like Chang's lantern.
Okay. So he's gonna kind of, like, nod a little bit. He's like, okay, good.
What's going on?
I haven't told everyone yet. I think I only told Asa, right? About what Ophelia
I think
said
so.
about Ari. Okay, yeah. So yeah, he's gonna be like, I haven't told everyone this yet. Only Asa. But I thought you should be aware. I was trying to stall so that we wouldn't come to your shop so soon.
Okay.
I think you should keep an eye out on Ari.
I already have eyes on everyone in here. Well.
Keep some special eyes on her.
Okay.
I saw something interesting. with true sight, she had some aura that was similar to Thanatos. And I have reason to believe, especially thanks to Ophelia, kind of backing up my theory on this. But I think Thanatos may be able to use her as well, and honestly, with the way she's behaving, I don't doubt that she has some kind of involvement. Or at least will. I'm assuming Thanatos is pretty persuasive.
Not only that, but she was the subject that she brought back for the deal.
Exactly.
So she does have a keen connection to that child, whether she wants to have it with her or not.
No, I think it makes a nice backup for Thanatos.
Yeah.
Especially with how fragile and probably impressionable as she is right now. You should have seen her at the gala.
I can imagine. Someone who's been through that sort of tragedy.
It was more than it should have been. You don't assault your brother, attack your best friend, just because you went through that. Your brother, who has been dealing with this his entire life.
No.
She had the purple aura around her as this was happening. So, I just thought you should be aware.
No, I'll keep a keen eye on her.
Keep an eye on that dial by the door.
If someone takes the dial, the whole thing falls apart, so we can't have that.
Exactly.
I'll put another spell over the top of it, so if anyone reaches for it, they will be pushed back.
Sounds good. And I feel like he's gonna try, he's gonna start to step away.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if was she gonna say anything?
No.
Okay.
You see her, she's thinking.
So he'll start to head out, but then he'll stop and probably reach out and just gently touch her arm, just and he's gonna go, and watch out for yourself too. I don't want something to happen to you. And then he's just gonna walk out.
She doesn't respond, but you see kind of interesting. Thoughtful that it's coming from you, but also did not expect that coming from you.
Yeah. That struggle where I was trying to struggle to get it out, that was me, but also Noctis. It's canon.
Yeah, it's canon.
Because he's ew.
Yep. All right. Hi, Luna. Anything else that anyone else wants to do or go? You guys can all gather your items so you actually have your items on you. So that might be a good thing. I see that Chang is making their way. You guys just kind of
froze.
Go gather things or
I get
whatnot.
my shit back.
Mm-hmm.
Although he's probably surprised that Bim is in there because I Oh wait, no, he showed them where it's at, huh? I forgot if he showed in that room.
I don't know why Asa was in there. Hang on. There we go.
Ooh.
I think that was just like an overshot to their room.
Yeah,
Like,
that
it's
was
fine.
an overshot for me. I was like, whoop.
Also, I was like nervous to put Nyx in her room because I was like, I don't want him to be like, I don't know, using her bathtub and she just walks in like, bah!
Asa's a little bit more cognitive. Chelsea, on the other hand, not so much. So that means when Key gets back, Noctis is probably exiting the workshop by that time. Alright. Speaking of bubble baths, Bim's gonna go take a shower. But that gives time for Venri to go speak to Chang for the thing.
Right.
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 Yep.
I feel like Kronk right now. Right.
Right, for the thing that we discussed.
Chang just surprised Venri's there, like, oh, right.
Venri has like bits and pieces of the parts that he's been working on the side, and he's like, I just need to add them onto the outer shell is really what I need to do, so
Wow, you work fast.
been working on this for an idea for a while. That's why I gave you some of the schematic ideas for it.
I know, but art takes time.
I realize art takes I've been thinking about this for a while, Chang.
I know. What do you need me to do exactly?
Well, I just need to make sure that all the bits and pieces inside are functional before I'm able to do what I need to do.
Okay. I can look it over.
Alright, and he kind of like, he puts his like little pieces off to the side that he's worked on. And just kind of like sits in a chair next to you and just kind of like is waiting for you to do what you're doing.
Do I have to do anything specific or?
I am gonna have you roll an intelligence with advantage because, one, this is something you've been working on for a little bit.
Ooh, I don't even need the advantage. Hey, yo.
Hey!
Oh, thank God. What is it again? Intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 21.
Nice! And then do a sleight of hand for me
Oh,
with
no.
advantage.
Hey, Ash, you
Henry,
should
I
always-
need your careful hands. Because I
should-
fucking suck.
You should always roll with advantage in case you get a natural 20 on the second roll.
I promise you. Oh, I did. What the fuck? Can we do it to the sleight of hand instead? I don't need that advantage on the other one. I needed that for the sleight of hand. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Nat 20. I'm on it like white on rice, bro.
Beautiful. So yeah, just how you had planned. It's basically like clockwork in your head that you're just like, well, this part goes here and this one goes here, and then in the outer shell I just kind of fit over the top, and then I have to screw
Yeah,
in on
he's
the
in the
sides.
zone.
And he's
Just
just
like-
you're just like doing the whole thing, and then like you kind of take the bits and pieces that Venri had made, and you're like, well, this goes here, click. This goes here, click. This goes here, click.
I
And you
like,
start kind of doing it in a certain pattern that he's like, it needs to be in this pattern, and you're like, fine, click, 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 click.
I feel like he can do that while staring at Venri. That's how uncanny it is. Like Venri tells him thing and he's just looking at him, not even looking at the thing he's working on. He's like, yep, this is cakewalk for me.
Oh yeah, you're just like,
It's like, you
Click,
good,
click, click, click,
Venri.
yep. He's just staring at you like,
You better not mess that up.
he's just like,
He's like, yeah, weirdo.
but he's gonna hand you an item, and you were able to put it into it, and you kind of click it in. And then the last little bit is you get the top, click it on, do the last little screws, And you see him just kind of smile a little bit. And you just like triumphantly look it over and you're like, because let's be honest, this isn't the first go round with this kind of item that you've made before, because you've done it for a couple people in the past, so you're like, this is normal.
Yeah, because if I recall, Wei Young has a music box too. Winkies. How interesting.
Pretty
I just
easy.
met you and I'm already making you a music box. You.
It's just like... But he's just like, alright, cool. So he's just like content and like takes it from you gently, not to hit anything on it, and like looks at you genuinely and just goes, thank you. I do appreciate this a lot.
Do you need anything else from me?
Kind of looks it over and goes, no, I got everything else handled. But everything is correct, the way that we designed it, correct?
You...
Yeah, 100%.
He's like, you know who you're talking to?
He's just double checking you didn't forget anything, and you're like, excuse me, bitch.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
He's like,
he's like, you can always check it out to see if it's working right.
True. And he kind of like opens it, and it does its thing, and he closes it, and does a few other things to it to check other features, and he's like, perfect.
Don't let this be the last thing I make for you. I still owe you a gun. Or two.
Maybe that could be something in the future.
Yeah. Maybe.
I'm gonna be leaving in a few hours.
You're what?
Leaving.
Now?
Soon. Not
Soon?
right now. In a few hours, I will be leaving. Just because...
Thing looks like he totally forgot about it. He looks like it slipped his mind, like, huh?
He's like, what? And he's kind of like pauses, looks at him. He's like, because I'm more of a risk to be around all of you due to the bitch that's in my head. Trying to see if he gets it.
The logic. I just forgot. Yeah.
Well, I don't know whether to be slightly offended that you forgot.
I just assumed you were gonna be around, so honestly, that's not offensive. That just means I got used to having you around. Yeah.
Fair. We'll just see if I'm able to do what I need to do while I'm away.
You're gonna do a thing?
Of course I'm gonna do a thing.
Really? Is it dangerous?
If I were to tell you, pretty sure that mouth of yours would probably tell her.
Wow, no faith in me at all.
Chang, you have a tendency to spill the beans when it comes to certain things quite easily.
I don't know what you're talking about. I can keep secrets. Sometimes.
He like slowly gives you like a look like, sure. Like,
you'll see. I can keep secrets.
Oh yeah, like he's just like,
Yep. Yep. Totally.
I wish I could say I could completely believe you, but I know I can't. So
that's okay. You know what? That's fine. I have other ways of finding things out.
Other ways? That sounds rather... Is that a threat?
Suspicious. What? Me making threats? No. Not at all.
Sure. He just kind of like chuckles a little bit, and takes the item and kind of puts it under his arm, and he kind of just gives you like a look and be
He's like, I don't want to find your corpse.
You won't.
We can reanimate corpses.
I'd rather not. You'd be dealing with her magic if you do.
Who knows? We'll see.
Chang, be safe. Okay?
I'm
Try not to
always
be
safe.
eaten again.
Listen. Oh, so you saw. I didn't see you anywhere.
I was in the ocean buck naked.
That sounds comfortable.
It was quite nice.
I
A little bit
appreciate
chilly.
you. Well, I appreciate you caring. Thanks. Yeah.
Kind of shakes his head a little bit. But Chang, in reality, be careful.
I'll be careful if you be careful.
I'm only saying it because you have your little sister to go back to.
Don't you have a fiance to go back to?
I'm trying to speak to you about things I want you to be aware of because you don't seem to be aware of it. And he kind of holds out the item you just made. He's like, of course I'm fucking aware of it.
I'm aware of my sister, thank you very much, and my family, which I endangered.
Seems to be a quite common thing for all of us is we keep getting our families in danger.
Well, according to my family, they've always been in danger. I guess this is just another day for them.
I highly doubt it's that nonchalant, but they're probably trying to make it so they're not worrying you as much.
Well, it failed, but I appreciate the effort, I guess.
He kind of like shakes his head a little bit at you.
If you see her, just let her know I'm thinking about her.
I'll be sure to keep my eyes out when I'm in Duska.
Thank you.
Remember, you do have someone that can also send messages from here too, right? And kind of like motions out towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Mari is still part of you guys' team.
I know, I feel like you're out and about more often and probably have seen her more. She seemed to recognize you, so...
Well, we would play some games once in a while.
Chang is slightly bothered, but you know, it's fine.
You know, she's really good at checkers.
She's smart.
Frighteningly so, for being so young.
It's just like brushing off, like
He's like
he's smug, yeah.
My sister, she's smart. It runs in the family.
Yeah, literally his thought, like, I don't mean to brag, but...
He kind of like pauses and looks at you. And you keep an eye on Ari, too. She's been acting out a bit.
Well, I don't blame her, given everything, don't you?
True, but it's not like her.
You think? I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never met her before.
Ari is normally always concerned about others' feelings. She very rarely lashes out how she has been. She's bubbly and smiles almost all the time. She has a very good heart, very giving. Yes, a little bit full of herself, a little bit. She knows that she is a pretty girl, but she does use that to her advantage a lot of the time.
Are you not a pretty girl, Fenry? I'm sorry, I had to!
You know what, Chang? I am am a very pretty girl, alright? I am so pretty. Have you seen me? Don't I just glisten?
You sure do. With that.
Just gonna go up to you and do that anime flick to the forehead. So,
I will keep an eye on her. Oh my god.
just like, oh.
Alright, I'll do it. Just
Good.
I don't think she'll like me very much, but we'll do it. I have a bad track record with the stubborn ones.
She's actually not as stubborn as you think she is.
Alright.
It's only towards specific people that she is at the moment. But you are a new person. As long as you don't bring up any of the negative, she might actually be positive towards you. I don't think she really wants to face what she's facing right now, but when she is forced to, she gets agitated by it.
Positive only. You know, Bim's pretty good at that.
Yeah, I don't trust him with her.
What?
Regardless of what you both have going on, I don't discount him flirting with her, and I don't necessarily want that. Not saying Bim is a bad person. We just don't see eye to eye.
I noticed.
Me being taller than him is a big part of that.
It's because you're such a pretty girl. I know. It's hard to deal with.
I'm going to miss this. I don't know why I enjoy your company. When you berate me so, I am so,
I think you have
hurt.
a fetish. I think you have a fetish. I don't know. I mean, with a with a girlfriend like that, I think you like being challenged. It's just a simple observation.
You're not wrong. But also,
Wow!
I'm very keen to the fact that you were the one to bring it up.
What? Bring what up?
Oh, bring what up? Now you're getting all shy about it. Interesting. Alright. You obviously like the dumb and strong. No offense to Bim.
What?
Oh, did I stutter?
He is compassionate. Thank you very much. I like the compassionate.
Interesting. Is that just it, or do you like the fact that he could probably pick you up?
Wow, making assumptions about me. I'm gonna need some.
Didn't you just make an assumption about me?
I didn't make an assumption. I just stated the facts.
Interesting. Wouldn't it suppose that I also stated the fact that you probably like being a little bit roughhoused with him?
What?
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 Oh my! I could keep going like this, but I only have a few hours.
Fine.
So when he comes out of the bathroom, I'm gonna bet you he's not gonna come out in a towel. He's gonna be completely nude.
This is awful. Why are you saying these things?
And if he is, you owe me 5 gold.
5 gold? You're the rich one here.
You're the one that can make gold.
That's just messing with the economy.
Is it going to be such a bad thing to mess with the economy in Glory Grove? Oh, shoo.
Get out. He's just like, get out.
Goodbye, Chang.
Bye, Fenry.
Be safe, mate. And he kind of like goes out the door. Chang caring about the economy.
It's the ongoing joke. It's the ongoing joke. The economy.
The economy.
Wow, I don't know if he's like offended or surprised that that's the thing that Patrick said. He's just like, wow, that's what we look like to other people. Wow.
Yeah. What a heartwarming goodbye. Best buds giving each other shit.
He refuses to get pot of gold.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do? Fenry's gonna be making his rounds to certain people, so.
Just so I can figure something out real quick, about how long would you say we're going to be meandering around?
You guys have like probably about an hour and a half before Venry is gonna deuce out, and then you guys can do whatever afterwards if you guys want to leave. So if you guys want to do something while you're in here, like your hair.
That's why I was asking. Was to see if she had. Well, everyone's doing whatever they're doing, just to have her do what we talked about with the.
Yep. So she can work on that. Ellen Lee is going to ask for you to do a few strands in her hair of red, because she likes red. So she's gonna have that mixed with some box braids. So.
Because I don't know where else this would come in.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Noctis would probably he's still in his beach outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is maybe he'll dig through the closet or whatever and see
and see what's available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But otherwise.
This is your guys' time to change into your new outfits.
And I still have no idea what he's wearing, but
it's gonna
one
be
day.
wearing something cool.
And then he was gonna go check on Yuki, but I can wait until after.
In the study.
Yeah, but since Venry's only gonna be an hour.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he'll probably hold off.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's getting his outfit anyway. So.
Okay. Cool.
I'll hold off on the.
Yeah, because Venry is also changing before he's going, even though I don't have his outfit fully done yet. Noctis and Key, you guys are both in the living room. Do you guys want to interact, or are you guys just kind of sitting around?
Unless Key is gonna say something to him, after talking to Noelle, he was just gonna go change.
Okay.
So unless she's gonna say anything.
Nope.
Okay. So Key, you can hear Noelle in her workshop working away.
He will probably acknowledge Key, he'll probably give her a nod or a little smile or something. Maybe not a smile. He'll give her a little nod.
It's more of a friendly checkup as you're passing.
Yeah, because he's pretty sure she's pissed at him. So, or just not in a good. She does not seem to be in a good mood. So yeah.
Okay.
He's just gonna give a little nod and walk past.
She doesn't even see that.
That's fine. He tried.
She's zoned.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
So she doesn't even see that.
She is zoned the fuck out. That is fine.
That's alright. He tried.
Yeah. So Asa will be wearing a new outfit too. Haven't figured that outfit out yet. But you're kind of getting changed. Ellen, we will also have somewhat of a new outfit as well. So everyone's kind of getting into your guys' new outfit. Is there anything he wants to do? He is going to... Venry is going to knock on your door next.
I just, like, see her being in the middle of, like, doing either Eloise's hair or her own hair. And she's like, it's open.
And he's gonna open it and, like, kind of pause and go, I always wondered how you got your hair in those different colors, but I didn't realize it involved so many chemicals. And he kind of, like, pauses and kind of, like, taps his nose a little bit. He's just like, oh my god. Kind of pauses. He kind of, like, gives you a look, looks at Elenwy, who kind of gives him, like, a sup kind of look. And he kind of just kind of looks at you for a moment. He goes, I just wanted to let you know that I'm leaving in about an hour and a half or so. Just kind of letting everyone know that I am on my way out. And I already know you'll be looking after Key, but can you also keep an eye out for me, in a way?
Is he still standing in the doorway?
He's closed it. He's at the door, but he's closed it behind him.
I feel like she's gonna be like, I'm not gonna bite. You could come closer and talk if you want.
I'll be honest, it's the chemicals that's kind of getting to my eyes right now. He's just like, you see him, he's blinking a lot. Like, it's like stinging his eyes a little bit, because some people can't handle those fumes.
Yeah.
Elenwy is just like, baby.
How did you want me to look out for you?
I know that she's going to be really upset that I'm not around, or constantly worrying about me, and I think it would just be nice for her to know, or give her reassurance that I will be coming back for her, which I 100% will be. But I think she doubts it. Once in a while, I think she sometimes thinks that I won't come back, or I won't come back as soon as I can. I think in her mind she thinks it may take years for me to come back, and I hope to goodness it's not.
She's gonna be like nodding while he's talking, and she's gonna be like, so just kind of reassuring her. Hello?
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I was like, what's happening? Say that again. I'm so sorry. I got distracted by my own camera.
You're fine. She was basically saying to Venry, so basically just kind of reassuring her while you're gone.
Yeah, basically. I'm going to be leaving something for her. And if she does seem to get frustrated with it, I would like you to try and help her figure it out. If possible. It does have somewhat of a puzzle to it. But considering where he kind of like looks to you and then to Elenwy, where both of you are from, the puzzle might make more sense.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like very awkward all of a sudden. He's just like, do you know if she's in her room right now? You would not know.
She's gonna be like, I'm not sure where exactly she is. And she's gonna be like, kind of like point to the side door. If you want to check, I have a side door, but I wanted to say something before you go.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's been a little weird. I don't know if you think I don't like you or something. I just wanted you to know that I don't have any problem with you. I actually like you for her. I didn't know if that was something you needed to hear me say.
How can I explain it? You have an aura of protection about you. Those you deeply care about, if anyone were to mess with them, I'm pretty sure you would kill them. And that's the vibe I immediately got when I first met you. So the fact that you say that you're okay with me is actually a sigh of relief, I guess, in a way. Because it means that Key's newfound family somewhat accepts me.
I think we do.
I just don't know if I really deserve that sometimes. But that's just my own demons I'm kind of dealing with.
Oh, you know, she sees a lot of good in you. And I don't know what you're going to do when you leave here or when you're planning on coming back, but I don't know if this is something weird to say, but I just wanted to make sure you remember not to forget who you are, because that's who she needs.
You see him, he's taking in what you said for a moment, just kind of in his own sense digesting what you're saying just to process it. I think she's what I need. She's the only one that seems to understand who I am most. Out of all the people I've met, out of all the gods I've interacted with, even my own parents, and my siblings, she's the only one that seems to truly understand me. And I don't ever want to break that trust or anything of that sort.
Nix is just gonna
he just
kind
kind
of
of
listen.
yeah, he just kind of sits there, kind of like, okay, that's kind of embarrassing and saying in front of people. And he kind of like gives you a look and goes, thank you. I'm gonna go see if she's hopefully not in her room, so then I can put the gift in her room. So
She's just gonna point at the door that's like
Yeah,
connecting.
you see that there's like a roughly wrapped looking box in his hand. It's not wrapped well. He's not amazing at everything. Like, it's like people, you know, people when they use like paper bags to wrap presents. It's basically like that, but with like a really bad bow on top that he definitely looked like he tried, but like didn't try at the same time. But he kind of like takes it and goes through your door, and Ellenweed kind of just watches him go as he closes the door.
I feel like as he's walking through
Mm-hmm.
like the room, she just kind of like say behind him, just like, be safe.
He kind of gives kind of a playful smirky smirk smile back, and he's just like, always for going through. Once he closes the door, Ellenweed just goes, always. He's not a bad guy, but man, is he cocky.
Not my guy, so
Yeah.
that's what she likes.
That's her prerogative. And she's kind of like, whatever. I'll beat up him later. Like, because, you know, that's what they do. But he's going to disappear in there, do his thing, and then come back out. But I'd say about an hour or so goes by, unless there's anything else that anyone wants to do within that hour. Bim does come out, and let's see if he's actually wearing a towel or not, shall we?
I refuse to pay this man. Buy him cold, put a towel on, young man.
We're gonna do
I swear to God.
evens or odds. Even, he's wearing a towel. Odd, he is not wearing a towel.
Evens. Wearing a towel.
Natural 20, so it's an even.
Yeah.
So he is wearing a towel.
My man's is a gentleman, Mr. Eyebrows. Yeah. Yeah.
But Bim comes out, is like, towel wrapped around his waist a little bit. He goes get his new clothing he's very excited about, and gets dressed. But he kind of looks over at you and goes, well, so what are we doing now? So are we going someplace new? Are we gonna go speak to Grace Brooks, or are we just staying here in the shop? What are we doing?
Well, I'm assuming we're talking to Grace at some point, maybe.
That's fair. I feel like she is gonna be a real nice woman, so I'm excited to meet her acquaintance.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. It is the Mills. I just worry that the longer we're in the Grove, the more of a problem we're gonna be.
Possibly. I do need to at least notify my family that I have deuced out. Or should I just have them think that I'm still in the fucking jail?
I think maybe we shouldn't.
Just
Well, I
make
don't
them...
know.
Well, I feel like reaching out might be too, I don't know, risky. Because I know if Yaya found out, she'd be mad. Does Yaya know that we're okay? Or does she think that we're in jail too? Because basically by now I'm assuming everyone knows that we've been put in jail.
I have no idea.
Beautiful.
I like to pretend that I don't have problems right now. Everything is okay.
I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but if that's your prerogative right now, Chang, I'm not gonna question it.
That's why you're the best.
You just thumbs up. But I'd say that Noelle's gonna come into the living room because it is getting close to his time. Eventually Ari comes to the living room, but she stays kind of in the corner. The kids all come into the living room because they were told to, because they're gonna say goodbye to Venri. I'm assuming everyone else is slowly gonna make their way to the living room.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
If that's where our goodbyes are gonna be.
So everyone slowly makes their way over there. I'm not gonna move everyone, you know what? They can all just stay there. Should at least move him. But you see him kind of looking at everyone. He is, before he goes to the living room, he is gonna try and stop to talk to you, Noctis, before he goes. So he's gonna
Cool.
knock on your door as you and Asa are kind of getting dressed in your new attire. Asa right now is like doing his hair a little bit, doing a little bit of a cut, so it's not as shaggy as it was.
Okay. So yeah, Noctis will go answer the door then.
Hi. Venri here.
I can see that.
Can
I do
in?
have eyes.
I mean,
Yeah.
Can I come in for a second?
Yeah. Come in.
He kind of comes in and kind of like, so I'm going to be leaving here in about like 30 minutes or so. I'm just kind of doing my rounds to everyone, trying to speak to everyone, seeing how they are.
Alright, that's soon.
Yeah, but I don't want to risk staying around too long, especially if, you know, she's doing her fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't need to tell you anything. I mean, can you watch after Key? Can you look after Ari? Kind of things, because I know you're already doing that.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But you're alright yourself, though.
You know, I think you know the answer to that, but I'm gonna say yeah, I'm great.
Perfect. Good to know that you are a fucking liar.
Oh, absolutely. But you know, I feel like you'd do the same thing if I asked you if you were okay.
No, because we are on the same wavelength. Ironically, on a lot of shit.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Venri. Didn't expect it, and I still don't know how to feel about it.
You and I both. There's certain things you say that I was about to say that I'm just like, okay, well, I can't say it now. Noctis fucking said it.
Just gotta be quick. You gotta be good, Venri.
Oh, do I need to
I'm
get
sure
good?
You gotta, you know, a few more years, maybe another century. You'll get the hang of it.
Yeah, perfect, you know. I'm already older than you, but, you know, that's fine.
Physically, maybe. Mentally, you're an elf.
It's fine. He kind of just chuckles a little bit. And he kind of goes into his pocket. And he takes out a letter. If I die. Can you give this to Key?
Yeah. And he'll take it. He's like, but you better not fucking die.
Believe me, I'm not going to, but I just gotta make sure all bases are covered, just in case. He motions to the seal. Right now, it is a vibrant red seal. He goes, that will go black if I have died.
Alright.
So,
Keep it safe.
if she's not notified, you will be notified. And please don't tell her you have it.
I won't.
Because the moment I do get back, I'm going to take it from you and destroy it, and no one will know what it says.
Now I'm curious.
Yeah, but if you open it, then it's null and void, and it can no longer be utilized, so you can't.
No, I'm not going to open it. Honestly, I don't actually want to know what disgusting shit you wrote in here, you know?
It's very graphic.
Oh, I'm sure. Just get all the details in there. I'm sure there's some drawings.
Exactly. There's definitely a few drawings in there. I don't know if your brain could handle it. Probably,
yeah.
but I don't know if you want to, is the thing.
Yeah, no, definitely don't want to, you know?
Yeah. He just kind of like laughs a little bit. He kind of gives you a nod before going, alright, I just gotta speak to Mari, and then I am going to be headed out.
Before you go.
Yeah.
I have something to give you.
To me. I'm flattered. Or should I be flattered?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out when I give it to you.
Gives you an eye.
He's gonna go over to his bag and he's gonna pull out just like something wrapped in cloth.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna hand it over to Venrim.
Okay.
And he's gonna say, I debated whether or not to give this to you. Wasn't sure if it would be in bad taste or not, but
Well, now you color me intrigued.
well,
You see him slowly unwrap it.
it's Uthram's dagger.
Ah.
And Noctis gonna say, you weren't down there when it happened, when we kind of murdered your stepdad.
The bastard, yes.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know. I just feel like I should grab it for you. Kind of I don't know. Maybe it's stupid. It should have been you.
I wish it was. But a part
Just-
of me thinks that maybe it was a good thing that it was him instead of me.
Yeah, that's kind of why I took it. Part of the reason. Just, I don't know. Do whatever you
Seem
want
like-
with it.
He kind of flicks it in his hands and like back and forth a little bit before just putting it on his belt for now. You can tell that he's unsure of what even he's gonna do with it. Because it's basically a memento of his abuser.
Mm-hmm.
So
And-
he seems like unsure of what he's gonna end up doing with it, so.
And Nox is gonna say, look, I know neither of us really do that whole feelings bullshit. But don't, when you go, don't lose yourself. You're, I can't believe I'm saying this. You're a good guy, Henry. And even if you don't believe it, I think the realms could use more people like you. You've done some questionable shit, I'm sure. But you still fight for what you believe is good. I mean, shit, like, you fight so hard to save Ki, Ari, Chang. The kids that you don't even know. You've been dealing with, that fucking the stock trade and the veil and you've done a lot of good. And don't let anything change that. And if you ever need help, you're not alone. You have us. Even if you're trying to stay away to keep us safe. Don't be afraid to contact us. I mean, we've got your back. Don't forget that.
You see him, he kind of like lets out like a low breath and everything and just kind of like looks up at you and like studies your face. Like almost for a second, he doesn't seem to be like totally convinced. He is going to insight check you to see if you're telling the truth.
He's being 100% sincere.
Yeah, that's a 22. So he's actually, you see like him kind of register and like kind of looks surprised by your words. I appreciate that.
Of course. I know how it is, and I know I definitely struggle.
In the same department?
Yeah.
Yeah. Believe
But
me, we've noticed.
Yeah, of course. But I've learned some things with this group up. And I think you do too. I think you need to accept them. And I know, like me, you kind of do things on your own. And sometimes, I don't know, this might be an assumption. Maybe you feel like you are alone, or that you can't count on anyone, or you think they might not trust you, or whatever the fuck the reason. But you aren't. We're here. And we all want to see you safe. And I'll be keeping an eye on you, just so you know. So, you ever get a phone call? Oh wait, I don't know what a phone is. Fuck. You ever get some kind of you ever get a message? You ever see my face appearing in some reflective surface, I guess? I'm checking in on you.
I'll be honest, probably not the best thing to do towards me, considering what I'm going to try and basically purge from my being. But I
I'd go for
appreciate
worse.
it. Yeah, but it seems that kind of motions to you. Seems that you're able to jump right back up a lot of the time.
Exactly. So I don't mind checking in on you.
Be careful, Noctis.
Of course.
Kind of like gives you a nod and goes, I'm gonna be heading over to Mari now, but everyone else I think is gathering up to say goodbye. Which is the biggest goodbye I've ever had in my entire life, so this is kind of interesting.
Got a lot of people seem to care about you.
Believe me, it's something really new.
I understand that.
Kind of gives you a small nod and exit your guys' room. You see him kind of like pause at one of the pumpkins that kind of is staring him down, and he's just like, so weird. It just like keeps going. But he's gonna go to speak to Mari for a little bit, and then he will be out there. Is there anything anyone wants to do before Venri is going bye-bye? Okay. So, Mari and Venri are gonna enter the room and kind of like looks around to see if everyone's there. And Venri kind of just like looks around at everyone and goes, I want to thank everyone for seeing me off. Honestly, this is a little bit odd for me. Normally it's just a small few, if anyone, that normally does, so this is actually a little bit reassuring. He kind of makes his way over to Key and intertwines your guys' fingers together as he like kind of takes your hand into his. I know that everyone is going to be rather focused on what you all are going to be doing next, because what you all are doing is going to change the realms, whether you all want to believe it or not. And I know that dealing with me might be a task sometimes. And you guys can kind of understand his undertone of saying his future self, not necessarily him. But I want you all to think about what you want for your futures. Because the choices that you all make is going to impact thousands and thousands of people. And although I may not be there physically, I'll be helping you guys all on the sidelines any way that I can. He kind of looks around at everyone, and he makes eye contact with Mari, who nods back to him. And then looks over at you, Noctis, makes eye contact with you and kind of gives you a nod. Looks at you, Phoenix, gives you a nod, and like slowly looks at Chang and then gives him a nod and slowly looks at everyone else, giving them kind of like a thank you look. Some of your looks that you guys get are referring to an item that he may have given you, or referring to something he's asked you to do. And then he turns and looks at you, Key. And he takes both of your hands in his and he kisses them. I'll be back, love. Faster than you think.
You said he has both of her hands?
He has both of her hands.
Okay, well, she has something in her hand.
Oh, okay.
So, is he holding her hands, like, above them, or is his...
Yeah, he's kind of got them like this, so that he can, like, kiss her fingers.
Okay.
So they're, like, kind of like this.
She's gonna adjust her hands a little bit, and just kind of, like, move his hands so that, she can let go of what was in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
When she went to her room, she just grabbed a... Well, I guess I assumed, at least, that she would have her old bow that she had,
Mm-hmm.
with, like, her... Because she doesn't need that anymore, so she broke one of her arrows, so it's an arrowhead.
Okay.
Hang on, I wrote it down. I gotta find it. So... It's an arrowhead with forget-me-not flowers tied to them.
Okay.
And a feather. A small, not a full feather, because I don't think she has well, she would have full feathers, but it's like the piece that would go on the other side of an arrow.
Okay. So, like, the more fluffier end.
Yeah, and then she basically, like, tied it to, to a rope.
Okay.
And she's gonna say, it's not as fancy as the ring that you gave me, but something.
He kind of takes it and he goes, no, I think it might be even better. Because you are the one that made it. Every inch of it. And he slowly takes it, and you see that he attaches it to one of his belts that he has, so that it's like right there, right next to everything on display, like right there. And you feel, in return, something pushed into your palm. And as you open it up, it is what looks to be a wind-up key. Just a plain wind-up key is all it is. You have something in your room when you get back to it. It might take some time for you to understand all that it contains, though. Hopefully, you'll figure it out. I'm sure you will. You're quite clever when it comes to puzzles. But if you do run into a little bit of trouble, I believe Nyx can help you. He kind of leans up and kisses your forehead. And you see him kind of like do the whole like slow hand away kind of thing as he head towards the door before pausing and looking at Ari, whose arms are crossed and like staring at him kind of blankly, before she kind of goes up towards him and hands him something, and he takes it, and it seems to be a very small exchange as to not show anyone that what they're exchanging. And he just kind of lifts his hand up like, I got it. And she just kind of nods and turns around and like starts leaving. And he kind of turns and looks at everyone. No small sad faces, I'll be back. To wreak more havoc in your lives, in the best way, of course. Chang, you still owe me a gun. A few, if I recall. And maybe...
You owe me 5 gold.
Bim, you let me down, mate. And he goes, what? Slowly reaches into his pocket and he's gonna fling you 5 gold.
Thank you.
He just catches that. And he kind of just like looks over at everyone. Take care of each other.
Noctis is going to ruin whatever. Well, I know. You know what? Chang already ruined that sweet moment anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Noctis is gonna like reach up and like kind of like hook Venri like around the neck and pull him down in for like a friend hug.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna be like, if he lets Noctis, he won't force him. Okay.
He's gonna let it happen because he's just like, all right.
He's gonna like, you're gonna kick some purple bitch ass, and you're gonna come back to us. And then he's gonna give him a couple pats on the back and let him go.
Okay. He just kind of like leans back a little bit and he kind of chuckles. And he just goes, believe me, she is going to have to deal with a very, more annoying version of me than any of you have had to deal with.
No, I think we've hit the jackpot on that one already.
You. He just says that, you. But he's gonna...
Not talking about you.
Yeah. Oh. He's like, oh. He leans, kind of starts to go back. If anyone else is gonna say anything.
I just wanted to put in there real quick that while Chang and Noctis were putzing with Venri, she probably, because she's over by Key, she probably just kind of touched like the back of her arm and kind of went like this, and probably in that moment would have whispered something like he's coming back, or like something to that effect to her, to be like, you know, comforting.
Yeah. Okay. As he gets to the door, he looks to Noelle, who's in the kind of like next to where her dial is. And he nods, and you guys can see that she actually spins it to a different looking symbol. You guys can do a perception to try and see what symbol.
I will.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's on the useless things, I guess. I got a natural 20
Okay.
for a 26.
Okay. It is of a skull, but it's not the sugar skull. This skull has what looks to be almost tendrils wrapping around it. So like almost octopus arms. And she kind of goes, okay, and like hands him something, and he takes it. She gives him a nod, he nods back. And he opens the door, and before he goes through, he makes eye contact with Yuki. And you just hear, I love you.
wasn't letting me unmute. She's gonna make eye contact with him too, and she just nods. And does she have to say it out loud, or can she say it in her mind? Okay. So
He said it out loud, but.
Oh, okay. I thought he was okay. No, if he said it out loud, that's fine. Okay, I thought it was a message. So she's just gonna nod, and she's just gonna be like, I love you too.
And then as he slowly closes the door, he doesn't break eye contact with you before the door is closed and he is behind it and gone. And you guys can see Noelle kind of go back to the dial and bring it back to Glory Grove. Before she takes the emblem off of where he went and actually takes it off of the wheel. You guys are able to slowly disperse. Or are you guys all staying in the living room?
I feel like Nyx is still trying to be like, make sure she's there for Key, like, unless Key walks away to go to her room or something, she's probably just going to be there, like rubbing her back or like just being there for her to make sure she's okay. Not really saying anything, just, you know how like when you're with your friends you have like this understanding with each other, you don't have to say anything, kind of like one of those things. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, Chang's a little emo. I was like, wow, I actually am sad that he's gone. This hurts.
Yeah, the kids all said their goodbyes and like gave him big hugs and stuff and like said thank you to him and like all that. So eventually Key, of course, is departing. Key, are you going back to your bedroom? Before we go on break, you were able to go back to your bedroom, and on the table you see some freshly pulled flowers from obviously your wild flower garden around your room, but it surrounds the package. Do you want to open the package?
Yeah, she probably will.
So you slowly undo the horrible bow and the horrible packaging, and you
Probably like crying as she's doing this, but like kind of laughing because she's like, he fucking tried.
Yeah, he did. And you lift up a kind of metal-looking box with a lid that you're able to open and close. But you can see when you open the lid, it's a small, tiny wooden carving of you and Venri at the gala that he had hand-painted and then used as the little spinny part. And you're like, okay, this is definitely a music box. You can roll perception to kind of like look at the box and get more detail of the outside of the box. Of course, anything coming to Venri is just always. So it is a beautifully ornate looking box. Let me get that image. So it looks somewhat like this, but I will tell you what it actually looks like. So it is very ornate like this. The little angel that's there is actually you two dancing, but it does have like the starry sky and everything in the background. On the top is like the tree, the wisteria tree that you guys had all carved your names into. And on each of the side panels is actually a different flower. There are 12 flowers in total. There's daisies. There's one that's a red carnation, a yellow pansy, a red tulip, apple blossoms, white lily, a cornflower, a honeysuckle, purple wisteria, a sunflower, a zinnia, and a hydrangea. So each of those are slightly different. And like they're all slightly colored on each of those sides too. Kind of almost like they're etched through like kind of like etching with glass or something. They're almost like crystal on the outside. But the area that your little people goes down is very shallow. But there's definitely some weight to this. You wanna spin it? Yeah, okay. So you look around and you finally find the little area where you're able to put it in. And you're able to crank it a little bit. You sit and listen to it. It's a beautiful song. It's one that you haven't really heard before, but you recall someone in your past humming it. And you remember a woman singing it to you and Henry asking her about it. Something about flying you to the moon. And let me play among the stars. And it kind of makes you smile. I mean, it fits, especially how you two are spinning with each other. His hand on the back, your dress swooshing. With a 32, there's more to this box. But that's going to take some time to figure out. And that's where we're going to leave for break time. And in 15 minutes, we will be back. All right. So, Key, you were able to listen through the music box song?
Is that Luna?
I need to move something out of the way. She keeps attacking one of my belts that's hanging. And I'm like, girl, if you don't stop, you're gonna break something. There. Now she can't break shit. So you're able to notice there's something different about this box. But you're not quite sure what. You can investigate.
I was gonna say, do I roll or?
Or you can just leave it as is if you want.
Oh no, she's not gonna fucking leave it as is. It's key.
I know, that's why I was like...
Okay, let's see. It's been a while since I've done an investigation. Okay, that is a 25.
Okay. Looking around, you kind of looking at the box, and you can... The 12 things, flowers on the side, kind of buttons. They look like buttons. As you're kind of pressing them, they kind of go in just a... But when you press another, it pops back out. Press another again, it pops out. But the more you look at it and you kind of open the top again, you can see that the stars in the back, the largest star that's kind of right behind where you two are dancing, is what looks to be another button. So you're able to hit that if you want, or you can mess around with the buttons some more.
Oh, she's probably gonna try pushing that
Okay.
one if she sees that that's a button.
Okay. You can see that the stars in the back, there are 7 stars of the largest kind. The biggest one that you do is in the middle. And the moment you hit it, you hear his voice. Key. Hey, little bird. This is a reminder that I am always going to be thinking of you. I love you, truly. And although I am prideful, and I know I am, my love for you is pure. As I am devoted to you in every way. As I am away, I know my heart will ache for you. But I know our love is lasting. And I will be back for you. I promise. I love you. And I always will, little bird. And that stops the message. And that's the message. I'm assuming she plays it a few more times.
I was gonna say she's probably gonna keep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
She probably
I was
hits it so
literally
it's
about to
just
say.
like key, key, Key. 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 Hey, little
no.
bird. Key. Hey, little bird. Like-
She's not that obnoxious. No, she just would play it. Just play it. Like, yeah, she just plays it a couple more
Yeah,
times.
a couple more times. And you kind of smile. You're able to kind of stare at it. Is there anything else you want to try and figure out with this box, or do you want to leave it as is?
Sorry, because we went on break in between, so my brain forgot some things.
So you have the image of kind of what it looks like. On the image that
Okay.
I sent, there are 12 sides.
I gotta find that again. There's so many things in here now.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on.
There's 12 sides
There we go.
that are kind
Okay.
of like buttons that you figured out that if you press them in, they kind of go in and click, but if you press another, it resets. So you have a feeling
Is
that
it
you have to do them in the
always-
right way.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Is it always that? So, like, if she finds the next one, then does it?
She
Do those
probably
two
she
stay
could
in,
probably
kind of a
do
thing?
that. However, each of
Yeah.
the buttons are a different flower.
Mm-hmm.
So there's probably do an intelligence check for me.
Oh, it's a dirty 20, I think.
Okay. You
Yeah,
get the
dirty 20.
feeling that the way that the flowers are important to the code to get through. So maybe understanding that might help.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Then I guess she would probably assume that, like, each flower, a meaning with each flower.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think that, well, I don't know, would she, because she came from the gardens, would she know, like, what each flower,
So flower meanings are not something common in the gardens. However, it's common
Okay,
for
that's-
someone from Valentine Valley.
Yep, that's what I was about to put together, that's why I asked that question. Great.
Mhm.
Cool. So Key, oh god, she's probably gonna... Did Phoenix stay in the living area where everybody else was? Or did she go somewhere when Key got up and walked away?
So she stayed there for a minute because she figured Key wanted space. Because, like I said before, she was just trying to be there in case Key wanted someone to, like, sob on or whatever. But when she walked away, Nyx is going to give her space. But after a couple minutes, it's probably going to go to her own room. Just so she's, like, next door in case. Because she knows that the door is in between. If she's needed, she's there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, Key's probably not gonna go into Phoenix's room because she doesn't know that she went to Phoenix's, like, to her room. But Key probably will message her, and she'll be like, I don't know if this is convenient right now. I don't know what everyone else is planning on doing. But if you're able to, I want to figure this thing out. That's what she says.
So she's going to message back and she's going to be like, are you already working on the puzzle? You told her it was a puzzle, so.
Yeah, Key's gonna be, like, quiet for a second, and then she's gonna be like, are you surprised?
She's going to be like, I'll be right there. And she's just going to walk. She's not even going to knock. She's going to walk in through the connecty door. Hold on. Let me move me. Do. So she's going to walk in through the connecty door. Doot.
Oh, hi!
It's nice to see you.
So Key is holding that box thing, and she's gonna look at Phoenix, and she's gonna be like, I know there were things that we were talking about doing. I'm trying to figure out if I have the strength right now to do any of that. But if there's a time for you to help me with this, then if you can help me with this, then I would appreciate it.
I always have time to help you.
All right. So, Phoenix, you are going to roll. You can, what do you want to try and figure out real quick? What do you want to investigate?
Well, she doesn't know anything about the thing, so she's probably like looking at it.
She's
to,
like, yes?
Key will just kind of like hold it out and kind of show her the flowers on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, I think that there's some kind of meaning with this. And she's gonna like push one of them and be like, and it's a button, but I think it has to be done in a certain order.
Okay. And Chelsea, you said I would know things about things?
You would. So I'm going to have you guys write down the following. Because there are 12 flowers on here. Key would know what the flowers are, but not what the meanings are. There is a daisy. There is a red carnation. There is a yellow pansy. A red tulip. Apple blossom. A white lily. Cornflower. Honeysuckle. Purple wisteria. A sunflower. A zinnia. And a hydrangea.
Okay.
I'm not going to have you roll for every single one, but I am going to have you roll twice for either history or for just straight up intelligence. And you're going to do that twice for, so one group of 6 and the other group of 6.
So that was a... Hold on. It's the same, so 23 for the first
23?
group of 6.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Use a different dice for the second group. 21.
21.
For that one.
Perfect. You needed above 18, so you're good. You would recall Daisy. In love languages and flower languages, it means I love you truly. A red carnation means my heart aches for you. A yellow pansy means thinking of you. A red tulip means I declare my love. Apple blossom means I prefer you above all else. White lily means my love is pure. Cornflower is be gentle with me. Honeysuckle is devoted affection. The wisteria is I cling to you. Sunflower is confidence or pride. Zinnia is lasting love, and hydrangea is heartfelt emotions and gratitude.
Okay. Ow.
So you fill that out for her, and I'm pretty sure Key has already got what it is.
Key and me, I fucking knew it. Yep. Does Phoenix, I guess, like, explain that?
Mhm.
Obviously, okay. So Key is not she's not really like, I don't want you to be here, but also she's kind of just like, okay.
Phoenix, do an insight on Key.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do. I couldn't decide how she would respond, so I'm like, insight. That's a good one. 14.
To be fair, Key is really not necessarily. It's more so because, like, it's an intimate message coming from him, so she's thinking more about on his side, not her side of it. So she's like, well, if there's more to this, I don't know if he would want anybody else to know what's said. So she's just gonna kind of, like, watch Phoenix for a second, and then she just kind of shakes her head and goes, fuck it. It's not like any of you don't know. Okay. And so she's gonna
replay. Key. Hey, little bird. This is a reminder that I am always going to be thinking of you. I love you, truly. And although I am prideful, and I know I am, my love for you is pure, as I am devoted to you in every way. As I am away, my heart will ache for you. But I know our love is lasting, and I will be back for you. I promise. I love you. Little bird.
So she's just gonna.
Yeah, she's gonna. Okay,
Yeah.
Tell me what you're hitting first.
Oh, I only wrote down the names because you were talking so fast, Chelsea. I can't handwrite that fast.
That's okay.
I only wrote the names of the flowers down because I couldn't, like, with the explanation, you were talking too fast for me to be able to keep up with writing it.
Got it. Sorry.
So I didn't write that part down.
I should have slowed down. I'm gonna have
So if you go through and tell me them again, then
you would
you'll
get
probably
it
have to give them.
eventually.
If you, I mean, I can do it if you want. You can send, if you, like, have a
No.
typed out version. I can do it if you want me to.
No, I'm not
But-
gonna have you go through that. That's fine. Just as
sorry.
long as you understood what I was doing.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's supposed to be, like, in the order of his message. Like, I figured it was gonna be that anyway, but
Okay,
Yeah.
so the first one
Sorry.
was the yellow pansy.
okay, I did have that one.
Which is thinking of you. The second one is Daisy, which I love you truly.
Mm-hmm.
The third one is Sunflower, because he's talking about his pride. The next one, the fourth one, is White Lily, which is my love is pure. The one after that is Honeysuckle, as it is devoted affection is what that one is, so he's devoted to you. The one after that is red carnation, which is my heart aches for you. And then after that, the very last one is zinnia, which is love is lasting, so lasting love.
Okay, so she probably does it in
Mhm.
the seven.
So-
Seven.
Yep, 7. So always 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, always 7. So you
Excuse me.
hit all of them, and you hear a, and you can see that the area where you and him are dancing actually lifts up, so you can actually pick you guys up, and it actually unlocks something inside. So it's like an extra, like, little enclave on the inside. So you do that, and you look inside, and you see what looks to be another layer of something. And you reach in, and you feel what is almost like a shard of glass of some sort. And you pick it up. And you know those holographic looking bookmarks as a child? You would have it one way and it would move, and you go the other way and you move.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like that, and when you move it one side, it's you looking up, and it looks like you're looking up at like a tree. And you move it to the other side, and it's him looking down on what looks to be a city, but when you're right in the middle, it looks like he's looking at you. And it's cute. That's what it is. This little extra little crystal looking thing.
She's gonna look at Phoenix, and then she's gonna be like, thanks. Kinda made that a lot easier than I think he intended it to be.
Well, I mean, I think he might have had it in his head that maybe you were gonna wait more than 2
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he knows me too well to know that I would not be.
Yep.
Phoenix, please roll an Arcana.
This is mine. 25.
There's something else in there. You can feel an energy still in the music box, and it's not what she just pulled out.
I don't know what she would do. She'd probably say something, be like, I think there's more to it.
What do you mean?
Magic.
Fucking asshole. She's gonna okay, so she's gonna be like, okay, well, what does that mean, magic? Also, it's a preference, I was not calling you a fucking asshole.
Didn't think you were?
Just needed to clarify. In case the magic is, maybe he's listening to what I'm fucking saying! Just shouting at it. Yeah. What do you mean?
It has a magic aura about it. I don't know. I'll have to look at it closer, probably. She's just gonna be like,
Casually. If you want to help me with you don't have to.
I told him I would, and then she's gonna start looking at it.
Mm-hmm. Do you have identify magic?
Ooh. Hold on.
To figure out, like, identify, like, the magic item kind of thing?
I know Sam or Noctis does because we've used that
Does
multiple
Noctis
times.
still do, though?
I don't have identify. I have
Okay.
dispel.
Yeah,
You
so...
don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that. So you know it has magic, you just can't identify what kind of magic it is.
So after she deciphers that much and is like looking at it, she's gonna be like, I don't know what kind, but maybe someone else might know what kind. There's other people with magic brain too.
Magic brain. That's cute.
Unless you don't want to share, because I know that it was kind of or private messages.
You know what I think? I don't know if this was his intention or not. But before he left, he was saying that our group fucking sucks at communicating. We're terrible at communicating, and this is somehow a way of him trying to get us all to talk to each other.
I mean, we didn't need help with that, but like, are you saying we should go talk to other people?
Sam. Oh boy. She's gonna just kind of sigh. And then she's gonna just shrug a little bit, and she's gonna be like, I think that right now, I don't know. Guess I'll figure it out later. Do it tonight, maybe, or something, but I know that we have to go talk to whatever this fucking lady wants, so...
I'm gonna hold you to that.
To what?
Later.
What do you mean?
Doing it later instead of, just putting it aside and then conveniently forgetting about it for God knows how long.
You think I'm gonna forget about this?
I don't know if you change your mind.
I'm not
gonna let you.
I won't change my mind.
She's trying
Trust
to be
me.
an aggressively positive friend right now. That's how she's coming across.
I'm not gonna change my mind. If anything, I'm gonna be sitting fucking awake until I can fucking figure it out.
Well, I guess I'll be sitting awake with you. Yay, exhaustion. Are you... I know it didn't sound like you really wanted to go have this conversation.
We have to.
Are you okay to? Because we don't have to do anything.
Am I ever okay?
Not really. Here and there have been moments. But if you don't want to have the conversation, others can go.
I know, but then it just turns into that situation of someone going, doing something, having to come back and relaying information, and it just takes too much time.
Okay.
And I know that he would he would lecture me if I did stay here and let everyone else go.
Probably. So what do you want?
What do I want?
To stay, to go? Crawling in a hole and hiding is not an option.
Good, I'm trying not to do that as much right now.
Then it's settled. You're gonna go. And if it's too much, I don't know. Hide behind me or something. And she says it like a joke because she's like
Yeah, she just kind of like laughs a little bit, and then she's gonna be like, sure.
it's gonna be okay, Key. I know right now it's fresh and it's tough. But you're not alone. And he's coming back.
I know he is. It's just... I don't know when. Because when I talked to just him about it, he said it could be a year. Fucking year.
He said could be.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound very definite to me. It could be 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, not 5 minutes because it's been 5 minutes, but you know what I mean. Do you believe that he's coming back?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Then until he does, just don't lose hope. Don't lose faith that he's coming back to you. And play that sappy little message on your little dancy box. At least you get to hear him. You get to see the cute little two of you dancing. She's just gonna go like this. Because she doesn't dance.
I'm just scared. Phoenix, I'm scared. And I know that I have to trust him, and I do trust him. It just... When I went to the gardens and I saw Ari, the Ari that I know, the next time that I saw her, she was angry at me, and I wouldn't go so far as to say that she hated me, but it felt like it for a while. And apparently now Kirith isn't really Kirith, but they got to him, and Noctis said that he didn't sound happy with me either.
So you're afraid he's gonna come back and change his mind?
No. No.
Then what are you so worried about?
Everything, I guess. Losing him.
That's not gonna happen. The way he was talking to me when he came to say goodbye, you're what holds him to the ground. You are what makes him who he is, and he feels like he can be himself because of you. There's no losing him unless you somehow lose sight of yourself. And I think the same goes the other way. I don't really see either of you being okay without the other one. You're like two parts to a whole. Some of those are his words. I'm not a poet. Paraphrasing. He's kind of sappy.
I know. But he fucking tries to act like he's not. And he does shit like this. And that's why I fucking adore him.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
No. I say it because it's aggravating. In the best way. Because that's how we've always been. Should we go see what everyone else is doing? Or what they think we should do? Because I'm pretty sure we shouldn't just sit here in the shop. We just wasted 3 days at a bungalow and then got attacked.
We got some sun, we got some fireworks. Wasn't all bad. But yeah, that put a damper on it.
He just kind of like shifts a little bit. She's like, yeah, it wasn't all bad. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna talk about Chang told me.
Whoa!
She's not gonna call Key out in front of everyone. She's gonna do it because they're alone.
Key's like, hang on. How does Chang know?
I don't.
Henry, tell him.
No. He went to go get something out of the bungalow, and I don't know if it was something that was seen or something that was heard, but he poor Chang. He's a little Chang.
He's like,
but to be fair, Key, if you do recall, you weren't wearing clothes when the sea monster attacked, and some of us I hope it was good. And then she just turns and starts walking away.
Fucking hell. He's just like walking out of a room, like covering her face. She's not gonna be able to look at Chang now.
Beautiful.
Oh boy. Okay, so I assume they're just like.
Yeah.
And then, okay, but because it's Key, I'm like, this is where it's like, I'm not saying it, but in my brain, she's saying it, so I guess I'm gonna fucking say it, because Phoenix was like, I hope it was good. Key's gonna be like, yeah, it was really good. And then she's just gonna follow Phoenix.
Yeah. Nix would probably just nod and like drop the subject because she knows she doesn't want to push too much.
That's fine. Yep.
Beautiful. Much wow. Chang.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have you put a note in for your notes.
Okay.
You would know that this musical box has 7 layers.
What's chocolate? All right. Got it.
So, you know, but you don't know all the combinations because Venry was very adamant at doing some of the combinations himself.
Okay.
So, like, you didn't even know, like, the outside shell of him putting those cameos on. You don't know the buttons anymore.
Okay.
Not unless you are able to identify, because each one is different for each layer.
Okay.
But you do know that it is a true puzzle box.
Yeah.
Because when he showed up, he went, I have these schematics.
I will
need
just
you
change
to
out
help
a nat
me.
20 on that. He was just like, I got you, fam. Nice.
And you do not know each of the items in each of the slots, so you don't know what's in all of these different things.
Okay.
Or what they do. You just were following instructions.
Yeah.
Because he then had to make his adjustments, you know. Chang, ultimate wingman, yes. So you guys are leaving Keys. Key, did you leave your music box there, or did you bring it with you?
No, she's taking that thing everywhere with her.
She's like...
That thing will go everywhere with
okay,
her.
so it's not tiny. It's not a small thing. It's pretty bulky.
She has a bag.
I know, but I'm just letting you know,
Yeah.
like, it has weight to it.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
She got a bag.
Yep,
It's
she's
fine.
like, okay.
She
So
probably watched her go boop, boop.
So are you guys gathering everyone together to be like, let's go talk to Grace Brooks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keith's gonna message actually,
Okay.
Noctis first, because I guess I don't know if she knows if they're still in the living area, but she's gonna message Noctis first. Actually, sorry, Sam, not Noctis. She's gonna message Chang first because I have to forget. Keep in mind that Key and Noctis are kind of still in their like awkward tension thing. Okay, so she's gonna message Chang, and she's just gonna basically be like, "Are we still going to meet with whatever the fuck her name was? And if we are, when are we going? Because we better fucking go before we lose too much time."
Oh, I was waiting on you guys. I'm in the living room.
Do you know where Noctis is?
Where is Noctis?
Honestly, he probably went to talk to Yuki because Yuki said he wanted to talk.
Cool. So, why did it stop it? There we go. So you are gonna go talk to Yuki! Yuki's in his study, as he normally is, staying away from the children that now are all over the fucking place. Too many people in this house. This old man's not having it. So, he is in his study, so as you, of course, get closer, he kind of looks at you and goes, well, seems you're a bit different now.
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't play coy with me, young man. He kind of just crosses his arms. He can feel that your magic's different.
Yeah.
So he's just like, don't fucking lie to me. Just fucking tell me, bitch.
He just Noctis just grins.
Oh yeah. He's just like, we are going to learn a few more spells. With my assistance, you should probably be able to learn it at least a little bit quicker. Pick from the book, we'll go through it.
Yeah, alright. He's like, all
He's like,
right,
"Yeah."
Mr. Fox is demanding, but okay.
He's just nonchalant. He's like, whatever, you're weak now. I need to buff you up. Let's go.
He's gonna fight an old man?
Are you?
No. Cat fight
Alright.
with the claws.
Alright, so
quick-
which one?
I do have a question.
We.
The sweeping time one,
Yes.
how do I learn that?
You will not be able to learn it with your rolls right now.
Okay, but like, is it just gonna be like a roll thing, or do I can't remember what you said I had to do.
So, of course, you have to understand Stellaris. You have to
Mhm.
utilize Stellaris a few times.
Okay.
So you
Yeah, I
can
just wanted-
understand it a lot easier. But the rolls for this are fucking high.
Yeah.
So that one, until you use Stellaris at least 5 more times,
5 times. Okay.
5 times, you can't
Right.
learn sweeping time.
I knew there was something. I just wanted to double
Mhm.
check. Mm,
You can obviously look at some of them because
oh
they're on
yeah,
there.
I can do that.
And then we'll see whether or not. And he's gonna let you learn 2.
This is gonna be okay. Look at my spells real fast. I can't learn.
The only one you cannot learn is sweeping time.
So I can learn one that I.
You can learn one that's not on there. I'll just have to put it on there and finish
I
it.
mean, like the one that like there's ones that are higher level than I can cast.
You can still technically learn those, but you won't be able to utilize them.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't realize it was such a high level.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm like never gonna be able to learn that.
Which one?
But I want to. The Meteor Swarm.
Oh, yeah, that one's real good. I based it off
I
of
think-
Zhong Li's biggest attack.
Oh no, my sexy man. I think I don't learn that. I don't think I'll ever be able to learn that because I think you have to be level 20.
I mean, you guys
Mm.
might get to that level.
Let's do Chain Spell.
Chain spell? That's a good one.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. So you can perform 3 spells in a row on your next turn. So basically, you cast this, and you use it as a way to basically cast 3 spells in a row.
Mm-hmm.
They have to be either all concentration, all ranged, or all touch. So basically, it's bam, 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 or touch, 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 touch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, but
Just slap.
pop, pop, pop. But it can be really good. It will not take up spell slots when you use this spell. This will only
Oh.
take that spell slot.
Oh shit.
So it's a very good spell. However, you can only do it once per day
Mm-hmm.
because it,
Yeah.
it's a little fancy.
Yep.
That's why it's 1 charge, 1 per day. Okay, so we are learning the chain spell. Please roll intelligence and then charisma. You must beat for intelligence a higher than an 18. For charisma, you must beat higher than a 16.
Okay, let's see. What did I have to beat for intelligence?
18.
Oh, I like just barely made these fucking rolls.
Ooh.
So for intelligence, I got 19.
Okay.
And charisma, I got an 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. That's some nice stuff right there. There we go. And after you are able to get that, he kind of gives you a look. How do you feel about creating a spell? One of your own accord.
Do you think that I even be able to?
With my help, you'd be able to. Which is why I'm asking. Being a wizard, you are able to create your own spells with the basis of understanding other spells. So as long as you are able to study other spells and the effects that they can have, you can use those to maneuver your own. Most of these spells in this book, he points to the book that you're studying from, are what many other spells that are now popular nowadays, from what I've understood, are actually based off of. That's the whole thing. I believe artists steal from other artists and then create it their own. Isn't that what they say?
Yeah, I think so, you know. No idea is original.
Exactly. So,
I
think about what you would want.
yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
And we can discuss it. So, we can either have you figure out a spell that you would like to have, or we can just learn another one from the book.
Trying to think of like what Noctis would
Would want. Because depending on what it is, there will be restrictions, of course.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But we can make anything. This is homebrew, baby.
I wonder.
So you can base it off of a pre-existing spell, which probably would be the most beneficial. But
Oh
then you
yeah,
can
that's what I
tweak
figured I
it.
would do.
Yeah, then you can tweak the hell out of it. And then you get to be the creator of this spell, and you get to name it.
I almost want to do Magic Missile only because it's like such a basic ass wizard spell, and Noctis is like, this is too basic. But I wouldn't know what to do with it, I guess.
Okay.
Nah, because that one's already a I don't know. It's a pretty OP spell.
Yeah, I was like, it's a pretty good spell, actually. You create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart has a creature, hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage. It is on its target. The darts all strike simultaneously, and you can direct them to one creature or several. And then, of course, it gets higher at higher levels. So, I mean, like, you could make it have a little bit more of a Noctis flair.
But that could just be like, I could.
You could do that. You can make it so the damage is higher as the base.
Or I could do a different type of
You
damage.
could do a different type of damage since you are part tiefling. You could make it so it's fire damage. Or since you're a vampire, you could make it so that maybe it does deal damage, but whatever damage it deals with that extra, it actually gives you health.
That's
back.
what I was thinking, necrotic damage that healed me.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we could do that, and I would allow that. Because that would be, for a wizard, for something to heal you back after you deal it damage, hell yeah. That would be really nice.
Yeah. I think that's what he's gonna...
Want to do?
Yeah, he's gonna be like... It's a basic spell. Could we rework Magic Missile?
Magic missile. Pretty basic, but yes. What are you thinking? And you kind of explain
Mm-hmm.
what you want, and you actually get him intrigued with this. Because for a lot of wizards, there's not a lot of healing spells for you at all.
And I
So-
can't be healed by spells.
And you can't be healed by spells. So having this as a healing possibility for you, reworking that necrotic damage towards you to be like a healing kind of thing is very interesting. So technically we wouldn't consider it necrotic, but we are going to have it as necrotic when we do it. But that's kind of a reverse Uno on magic spells.
Well, okay, so I had to get rid of it to make room for other spells, but
Yeah.
Noctis used to have hang on. I think it was Vampiric Touch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so on a hit, the target takes 3d6 necrotic damage, and you regain hit points equal to half the amount. So, like, I figured maybe we could do something like that. But we could do, like... I would even say, like, less
Less than that?
HP taken, because I mean, I don't know how it would work.
I would
But,
say...
like, Magic Missile doesn't miss.
Mhm,
So-
mhm. I would say that it doesn't do like half of the damage. You would then have to roll on the side a healing dice for yourself.
Okay, that's fine.
Because I feel that, but
Because I don't want it to be, like, too OP.
yeah, I would say
But I also can't heal.
2d4 for the basics. So I would consider it like, think of health potions
Mm-hmm.
back to you. So depending
Okay.
on what the range is, so like a regular healing potion would be like the base that you can do for your magic missile. If that makes sense. Does that make sense to you?
Hang on, let me look at healing potions.
I have it in the references in
Oh.
the D&D. So for a regular healing potion, it's 2d4 plus 2. For a greater healing potion, it's 4d4 plus 4. For a superior, it's 8d4 plus 8. And then for a supreme, it's 10d4 plus 20.
Okay.
So if you want to try and figure out the range of which those amounts would fit in with it, we could make it so this is like a, would you say a level 2 spell? What's the range for Magic Missile? Is that a cantrip?
No,
a
it's
cantrip.
a first level spell.
Okay. So first level is obviously healing. Second, I would still say healing. Third, probably still regular healing. So like we're gonna have to figure out what makes sense. And I would say Supreme is gonna be close to the highest level that you can for that one. But we'll
Okay, I'll do some math and see what
yeah,
checks out.
See what makes sense and then send it to me.
Because like
And then, yeah. And then
I
what do
feel
you want to
like-
call it?
oh shit.
Yeah, this is your spell. Because in my mind, like, you hit, and then it's almost like when you get that, like, health back, it's almost like when you, like, open a fresh can of soda. It's like that weird little pop and sizzle. That's what it feels like going through your blood.
Yeah.
And so you're just like, okay, let's go. Like,
Refreshing.
yeah.
Oh man, I'm so bad at names.
You're good.
I don't know if like
You can name it after yourself, so you could either go Noctis's blah 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 or Taxan's blah blah blah, or you can
I
just
think he would-
come up with a name.
I feel like since all wizards, when they make their own spell, they always have their name in it,
Mm-hmm.
as they
Years.
should, as their creator.
Yep.
Yeah. So I feel like it would be like Noctis's, and then I don't know what sounds cool. Maybe like he would probably think of something like Noctis's vampiric missile, or
Vampiric missile actually is pretty dope.
is it?
Mm-hmm. If you think of something else that you like better, but I like that one.
Okay, cool.
Because it gives you the idea of, yes, it's a missile, but it's vampiric, so it's going to take something back.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's pretty easy peasy. So you can workshop that. Let me know what the leveling is with the different potion amounts back.
Okay.
And then, yeah. So, in order to figure this spell out,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to roll intelligence and charisma. But you're going to roll with advantage because Yuki is going to be helping you create this spell.
Please, Yuki, send me good vibes.
So in order to get to this spell, intelligence needs to be 16 or higher, and charisma needs to be 17 or higher.
All right. All right.
What'd you get?
Nice. What did my intelligence need to be?
16 or higher.
Perfect. You said 16?
16, 1-6.
And then 16 and 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank God. Okay. I rolled... I rolled 17 for my intelligence.
Okay.
So I just barely made it.
Mm-hmm.
And a dirty 20 for charisma. I don't know why that math was hard.
Dirty
Just plus
20, nice. So it takes you a while to get the math right, even with Yuki helping you, because you're sitting there and you're like, why is math? Why is archaic math so fucking hard? Again,
He's an English guy, you know.
kind of doing it, putting it together. But then once you get to the figuring out how to put the words together and like, how do you want this spell? Do you want it to be words or do you want it to be hand motions? What do you want it to be?
It'd be fine just keeping it verbal and somatic.
Okay. So you coming up with the correct hand motions to do it, and then figuring out the correct verbiage to activate the spell. You're able to figure that out no problem whatsoever. You're just kind of like, perfect, I want that. Okay, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna do this motion with my hands in this way, and you're just like, done deal. And so when you are done, you're feeling really good about yourself.
Yeah, he's super giddy right now. Like,
Oh yeah.
just
One, you learned a spell. 2, you learned you created your own first spell.
Yep.
This
He's
wasn't
excited.
this wasn't taught to you. This wasn't granted by a magical scroll. This is something that you made.
I'm like trying to find a jib for him because he's excited.
Oh yeah, he's so stoked.
He's like I feel like he kind of like be jumping around like yes, like not like jumping around, but like
that really
like-
kind of like excited energy.
like he'll like jump and like pump his fist and be like yeah, and then maybe even give like Yuki a hug, and then be like thank you.
Of course. If you ever come up with another idea, you can bring it to me and we can go over the schematics and figure it out. Remember, you're a wizard. You're not just confined to the scrolls and books that are given to you. You can use what's up here as well.
Yeah.
And he kind of leans back, and you can see, like, he leans back and he kind of packs away the stuff that you were working on. Roll a perception to see what he was working on.
Oh boy. That's a 22.
You can kind of see under a few papers of him with, like, written runes in certain ways and stuff, and it's using, of course, the ancient language. But being a little bit familiar with some of the signs, you're able to identify these are complex fucking spells that he is creating right now. And they look very intricate and very powerful.
Damn. Yeah, not just too dumb for that shit.
Mm-hmm. You're like, maybe someday I can do that. Not just base it off of someone else's, but actually utilize that power to create something.
He's not pushing his luck, but you think it'd be cool.
It's something in the future that's a possibility. And nothing's wrong with thinking about possibilities.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the kind. He's the kind that shoots for the stars, even if he'll never make it.
Mm-hmm. But you see, Yuki, he kind of gives you the motion of, okay, we're done. You got your 2 spells. Go away.
Yeah. He's gonna like start to walk out, and then he's gonna like stop, and he's gonna turn around, and he's like, "Really though, thank you for everything." And then he just walks back out.
Yeah, he like flicks a paper in front of them, and you see him like looking some of the schematics over. He's not a man that needs flattery. He's just doing his job.
But like for like Noctis,
Mm-hmm.
he's never been given, like, no one's ever helped him or like tried to help him succeed in anything. He's always been on his own. Like the only person that really would have been there was Corinna, who got him interested in magic in the first place. So like to him, like, this is a big deal.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting, but even to Yuki though, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, but for Noctis it is, and that's why he wanted.
Yep. But
While he's being weird
grumpy.
today, anyway.
I mean,
yeah.
Fair. The old man grumpy is old man. So you go out, you're all pumped. You can hear the kids in one of the bedrooms. They're playing around. You can hear some dog barks and whatnot. Like woofs and whatnot. Because I believe you sent Stella, and then I believe, Phoenix, you sent Odin over to the kids, correct?
Puppy playdate.
I mean, I would have had him with me for a while, but I probably
Yeah.
did end up sending him back to the kids.
Yeah, so you can hear like 2 different dogs kind of with the kids, and they're all like, "Whoa, do it again!" And like you guys don't know what's going on in the kids' room, but the kids' room is a party. But you are able to make your way out. Key and Nyx, you guys are heading to the living room, correct?
I think we were headed to the living room to find everybody.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you
because
guys
that's where Chang said that
eventually-
he was, so...
Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys have a quick conversation with one another. I'm gonna be right back. You guys can say what you're gonna say, because I gotta go potty.
Is Noctis there?
They're making his way down that. Making his way
Oh,
down
okay.
that way.
Okay.
Do you want him to be there?
Well, I mean, if they're talking about, what they're gonna do...
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't know if it was like a private
if they're
conversation.
talking about where they're gonna be going and what
Okay,
they're gonna be doing, yeah.
I just didn't know what conversation was gonna happen, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean... I don't know what other conversation would be had. Yep. So, Key is awkwardly just kind of like... Now that she fucking knows what Phoenix told her, she can't even fucking look at Chang.
It's okay, Noctis doesn't know, except that he saw them both naked, or at least he saw Key naked.
Everybody
So-
saw Key naked, no one saw Venry. So, yeah, because Venry was in the water the whole time, and then Xylo fucking clothed
Yeah.
him. Like, thanks, Xylo, it's fine.
Noctis is like, I do not perceive
No, it's fine.
this child naked.
So Key is just gonna kind of would you say Noctis is there by the time that they get there, or is he
Maybe like they would have started talking, even if it wasn't like about the plan, but just like amongst themselves, and he would just be walking in.
okay?
He's definitely like he looks like he's in a good mood.
Okay. Yep. So Key is just gonna kind of like, she's following Phoenix. She's not gonna be the one to like initiate things right now, but she's just kind of following Phoenix, like.
Yeah, Alan Wee
Yeah.
is getting changed in Nyx's room. Bims is back in Chang's room because he's working on something. Ari's back in her room, and then Asa, I would say, is probably doing his exercises as a monk right now. Until they're told what's going on before they're gonna go and do whatever you guys are doing.
Yep. I figured Nick just walked in, and if there's anybody sitting in the living room when they get in there, she's just gonna be like, "Hello."
Yep,
Yeah,
It's just Chang. At
yeah, he's
first.
just chilling.
Okay.
Like he's politely sitting on one of the couches writing something in a memo.
Mhm.
So she's gonna be like, "Hey, Chang, do you know what the plan is for when we're gonna go talk to this lady?"
Just slowly looks up from the memo. Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh? What? Huh? She's picking
Huh?
on him.
You say, well, I mean, I don't know, I just thought whenever you got all here, we would go out.
So Nyx is gonna message Noctis and be like, "Was there a plan for when we're going to talk to Grace Brooks?"
Yeah, Ben told me this was y'all's idea, so.
So Noctis will respond and say, just assumed whenever we're all ready.
She's gonna message back. She's gonna be like, "Well, Miki and Chang are in the living room. I don't know who else going, but
Are we going right now?
she's gonna look at Key and be like, I figure we were at least making a plan."
I mean, did the lady at the inn tell you what she wanted to talk about?
No, she just said that she wanted to talk to us.
Hmm. Well. Okay.
If
Um,
we're going right now, I just want, are we bringing everyone, or is it just going to be the 4 of us, or...
I don't know.
Did she ask for anyone specific? This is her asking Key because Key was privy to the conversation.
Well, yeah. I mean, she kind of just wanted to know who we were, like if we went to buy anything, and said that she wanted to speak to us. So I don't know if she just meant the 4 of us, or if she meant all of us, or if she meant... I really don't know.
Guess one way to find out.
Before we go, can I just go check on Ari and make sure she's okay? Just to... I know I said that we need to go, but I just want to make sure she's okay.
Okay.
Nix is just gonna smile a little bit and she's gonna be like, yeah, I'll keep Chang company.
Just for shits and giggles, I'm just gonna say like Noctis is walking in at this time because he was in the hallway. I guess. Because he wasn't that far, right?
yeah, you're just like
I don't...
right
If
around
he
the
was
corner.
in... If he was in the Yuki thing, it's not... It's actually closer to where Ari is.
Like he was on his way to the living area.
Oh, that's right. Right.
So I was gonna say like if he makes it to that area by the time like Nick says that, he's gonna like lean in the doorframe and be like, "Oh, am I interrupting something?"
Oh, just the way that Nick said it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll stay with Chang.
Jesus.
So yeah, he just leans on the doorframe and is like, "Oh, am I interrupting something?"
I feel like she would be like, I would never disrespect them in that way.
This went completely over Chang's head. He did not get the joke.
He got that joke, and she's gonna look at Chang, and then she's gonna lift a brow, and she's gonna be like, "Right, later, okay." And then she's gonna go. She'll be like, "I'll be right back." Okay, just...
All right.
If you want her to come with us, let me know, because I'll tell her, but I'm gonna go. Phoenix, message me, whatever you decide.
Okie doke.
Okay, so you were gonna make your way
Yeah.
to Ari, and then what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to have the whole group, or do you guys just want to do the 4 of you? What are you thinking?
Well, I guess I figured it would be quicker if it was just the 4 of us and we let the gang rest since,
Yeah.
First of all, they're new to all of this and they just went through a lot, so.
That's fair.
Yeah, no need to drag them around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rest, our lovelies.
That's fair. Okay. So, Key, you are going to Ari's room, which you can, when you kind of head down the hall, because you can kind of be like, you figure out she actually has a brand new door. Noelle made her a room. Her room has insignia of a silver hawk on the door, and it's kind of plain Jane, not as plain as what Venri's door was, but kind of too, because she was kind of unsure of what Ari would want. But you were able to find it, and I'm assuming you're knock. You don't hear anything at first, but then you hear like a shuffle of feet, and the light pads of feet against wood over to the door, and you hear that. You kind of see her. She's wearing some of her new clothes, except for all like the accessories. So she's wearing like a blue flowy shirt, and she's wearing the pants, but she's not wearing boots or like any of the other accessories or anything like that. And you see her eyes are still slightly red. Obviously, she was probably crying. Because brother just left.
I mean, keys too, so it's fine.
Mhm. And she kind of opens up and like looks at you. Phoenix, please roll a percentile, please.
Oh Lord. I rolled a 10.
Okay. Roll
On a percentile?
Roll a D10 for me.
6.
Cool, so 16%. Okay. You can see that she's not doing great. Her expression's kind of low. She goes, yeah.
I just came to check on you.
If I said I was good, I'd be lying, but I think just sleep might be good. Are you okay?
No.
I'll be back. Eventually. Maybe. I don't know.
Why do you say it?
Hmm?
Sorry. I was just gonna say, why do you say it like that? I mean, I know.
What is there really to say? I want to believe. At the same time, the thing in the back of my head is saying it's stupid to think that way.
Hang on, your mic cut out again. What did you say?
I want to believe.
It also could be my internet.
No, I want to believe, but something in the back of my mind makes me think, is telling me that you won't. But maybe that's just the self-doubt.
I think maybe that's just the side of you that says it's easier to tell yourself that so that it hurts less.
Yeah. I don't know. I used to try to think so positively, you know? Things were always going to get better. Things weren't going to go wrong. People weren't going to abandon me. People weren't going to leave. People are always going to come back. But that's just not reality. Not everyone comes back. Even if they promise they do. Because we can't know for sure how the realms are going to be. We don't know if they're good or bad or whatever.
What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. The little thingy that Noelle did, she took it off
Yeah.
of her little thing. We can't go where he's going.
I know.
I don't like it. I don't even know what realm it was.
I can't tell you what to do, and I know I can't. But believe me when I say that choosing to just sit there and tell yourself all the negative things choosing to do that isn't going to help anything. And whether or not you want help, I can't make that choice for you either. But when I went through what I did, I know that you were always there, even when I didn't want it. You chose to have a hope when I felt like I didn't have any. And that's what I'm going to do for you. I can't make you accept that.
I'm sorry that you feel like you have to.
Have to? I didn't say I have to. I
You
said
you
I'm
were
going
to. Have to.
Yes. No, going to means I'm making a choice to do it, Ari. I'm not being forced into it. Believe me. If I didn't want to, then I wouldn't. I'm tired of being controlled.
That sounds familiar.
What?
Tired of being controlled. I'm agreeing with you, Key. I know you're trying. I'm just not in the best headspace. I'm not being the Ari you know right now.
I don't expect you to be the Ari that I'm...
But you want me to be.
No. Why are you...
Making assumptions?
You're letting yourself believe things that aren't true.
Maybe I am. I'll be honest, I don't even know what I believe anymore. I can't tell my left from my right at the moment. I'm figuring out who I am from not knowing for years about who I was. It's like I'm rewriting my life right now.
Is there something wrong with that? What's wrong with rewriting who you are? With being someone else?
I don't know. Everyone seemed to prefer the old me. The bright, cheery go-getter.
Who seemed to prefer that, Ari?
I know Mom would. Venry sure did.
Feel like you're making assumptions again.
Can't I? Make assumptions?
I feel like that's not very fair.
It doesn't have to be fair, because it's how I feel. I could be understanding and try to understand what everyone else is actually feeling, or I could just not give a shit anymore. I don't know what I want, Key. I don't know who I am anymore. I don't know. I'm figuring that out.
And that's fine. You don't have to figure it out alone.
But what if I want to?
Do you?
I kind of do.
Do you really? Because to me, I don't think you do.
Then you don't really know me that well, do you?
I think you wouldn't have been so hurt and feeling like I wasn't there if you wanted to be alone.
Now who's making assumptions? I don't want to hurt you right now. And the words that are popping up in my head would definitely hurt you. And I don't want to go that far right now. Because I don't want to upset you further. And yeah. Maybe I'm going back on what I just fucking said. But I'm not heartless. For once, I want to figure out who I am without anyone else's input on my life. And sometimes doing that by yourself is necessary. If I need you, I'll ask for you. I'm not abandoning you. I just need to know who I am. And you need to be willing to give me that space to do so. You and I are the same fucking age. And sure, I'll live far beyond what you will. But Key, we've been together since birth. I love you. I do. You're my sister. But I need to know who I am for the first time, alone. And it's gonna take some god-awful time. So I may not be the happy, chipper Ari that you used to know.
I'm not expecting you to be.
Please let me speak. I know you're saying you're not, but there's still a sense that you want the old Ari. She's dead, Key. She's not me anymore. That Ari didn't know what I know now. She was blinded by the world. She followed the rules. You were the friend, the cool friend, the one that could go and do whatever she fucking wanted and didn't care. She had a family who loved her deeply. And I grinned and bared what I could. I just found out the father that I thought was my father isn't my father, and that my mother had lied to me for years. That my brother is something else entirely. I just found out about the gods. I just found out about everything. This is what, within even a few days? Weeks? I haven't had time to process any of it. You've had a couple months. I need time. That's all I need is time. And I feel like there's not enough of it. I just found out I have a doppelganger of a brother running around too. And he helped me kill Dad. I killed him with my bare hands, Key. And a rock that I pulled from a fucking wall. With my bare hands. Up close and personal. My first official kill wasn't a beast, wasn't a monster. It was a man that I thought was my father. That I have memories of running up to, saying Daddy, and wanting his approval every which way. Her expression kind of goes vacant, and you see that, like, She kind of looking off to the side. Are you not looking at her at all, or are you kind of like keeping your eyes away from her?
No, she's probably been looking at her the whole time.
Okay. You can either roll an insight or a perception.
It's the same for both of them, but
Okay, which one would you like?
in 27, she's probably doing perception.
Okay. You feel a pulsation of the new ring on your finger. It's kind of like as she kind of goes quiet. And she's just in there, but she's zoning out.
What does that mean?
Your weapon is activating. It's basically like, hey, you might want to use me.
Oh, okay, I see. I was trying to figure out like what you were implying. Okay.
Boom.
So yeah, so I guess then she'll do the thing.
She's gonna put it off to the side and activate. Of course, since it's daytime right now, so it goes the gold. Go gold! You see it activate, and immediately you feel your brother next to you and kind of see almost off to the side his curly red hair. And you can hear him go, I do not like this whatsoever. Ophelia, do you see that? And she goes, Ubi, I do. And you are able to look back at Ari, and just very thin line of the purple is settling over her. Very thin, but it's there.
Cool. So Key is just gonna kind of she's just kind of like standing there for a second, and then she's gonna look at Ari and she's gonna she's gonna take in a deep breath and she's gonna say, can you come with me for a minute? To my room. Just for a minute.
Okay. You see her kind of snap back, look at you. You're able to see Kath and Ophelia off to the side. Ophelia is kind of like using him as a crutch at the moment. They kind of move off to the side. They don't seem to know that you can see them.
Yeah, she's trying not to like clue into the fact that she can see them because she doesn't want Ari to be like, what the fuck? She's aware that they're there, but also kind of trying to like, she's listening and seeing what they're doing, but not acknowledging, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Key's gonna take Ari into her room. And then she's going to, I guess Ari hasn't seen her room yet, so she's gonna be like, welcome to my room, created by Noelle.
You definitely have a theme here. Kind of just looking around. You see her kind of like the tops of her hands. She kind of brushes over the tops of some of the wildflowers as you guys are passing. It's very reminiscent of home, so she's just kind of like,
Key's gonna be like, first of all, you can come in here whenever you want. By the way, if you just want to be around this, you can, because I need to sometimes. So you can.
kind of plucks one of the wildflowers and kind of let it run between her fingers a little bit.
And then Key's gonna, she's gonna just kind of like look at Ari, and she's gonna put her hands up like this, just to be like, hand, I guess, because she still has bow. Just be like,
Yeah.
here for, just wait here for a minute. And then she's gonna go up to the treehouse, and she's gonna grab that armful of bears that she's been collecting from all of those, from all the realms, each of the realms, with like the little like bow ties and stuff.
Yep.
Before she walks down, though, she's gonna say to Ari, "Do me a favor and either turn your back or close your eyes."
You see her slowly turn around.
I promise it'll be worth it. And so Key's gonna, when she gets down there, she's gonna like set each of them in the grass, but then she's gonna pick a flower and put a flower on each of them, like one behind the ear, have one of them holding one, like just kind of do like awkward things. And then she's gonna be like, okay, now you can turn around.
Cassie, please roll a percentile.
With the D10 as well, right?
Well, do the percentile, and then after do the 10.
Okay. All right, so that is an 86.
Okay. Okay. So you tell her to turn around, and she kind of slowly turns, and you see her eyes are still kind of closed before peeking slowly, and she kind of looks at all the bears, and she's unreadable for a moment before something seems to actually trigger in her brain, and she just immediately goes, "But none of them are Mr. Snuggles."
No. I did have actually an intention of trying to see when I was in the gardens if I could find that stupid bear. Not stupid, that bear. If I could find that bear.
I am offended.
I was going to try to see if I could find your beloved Mr. Snuggles.
Mr. Snuggles
we had to run.
Still missing all this time. You see her kind of lean down and pick up one of the bears with like it's in its like little hand, and she kind of like chuckles a little bit.
She's gonna point and be like, "There's one from every single realm that I went to. Now that I've been to every single one, except for Bone City, which I can grab you one when we go there. Actually, you can pick one out if you want to when we go. Complete your collection."
When we actually go. So I'm actually going to travel with you now.
If you want to.
Yeah. She kind of holds the bear a little bit. And you see that her eyes start to get a little red, and you can see the brim of tears kind of welling up. You can roll another perception.
That is that is incorrect. Hang on. 25.
Okay. You're able to notice that the purple has dissipated again. And she just kind of is holding the bear and starts to cry a little bit. Key, I'm sorry. I don't know why I've been so emotional lately.
Ari. We all have. It's fine.
I feel like I've just been... I just feel like I've been in such a fog. Like I'm here and I'm not, and then I say things that I really shouldn't be saying, and I don't know what's going on. Everything, I feel like I'm going through some kind of whiplash or something. I
I think. What were you gonna say?
I just feel shitty. I feel like I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Ari, there's nothing wrong with you. There never has been.
She kind of
Ever.
pulls one of the bears to her body. I don't know. I feel so lost and confused. And then when you show up, I don't know why I get so angry. It doesn't even feel like it's me being angry. I just get so mad.
Does it feel like you're saying things that maybe isn't, that maybe you would never say?
Not on purpose. Or I say them wrong. Not in ways that I'd want. Because, I've normally been really good at explaining myself. I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm going crazy.
You're not going crazy. Look, I know it's hard to accept. And I know you just were talking about wanting to do things alone. But every single one of us in this group, we've all been through a lot of shit. And I don't mean that in a way of trying to compare what you've been through. I mean that in a way of we've been through a lot of shit having to do with emotions and confusion and loss. And some of us, like me, there's moments where I don't know who I am either, because I can tell that I don't know if Henry told you, but I'm forgetting someone. I don't know who this person is, but I can tell that they're important to me. And I can tell that Henry told me that this person apparently shaped me to be who I am. But if I can't remember her, then how am I supposed to know who I am?
Did you forget Farah?
I can't tell what you're saying.
Your
There's moments when I can hear or see things or remember things, but right now I can't. So I don't know what you're saying. But that's not, I'm not trying to turn this into being about me. I'm just trying to make a point that I also am trying to figure out who I am. I also feel lost and scared. And I know Phoenix is trying to figure out who she is. Maybe Chang is too. I haven't been able to talk to him about it. And Noctis seems pretty fucking certain who he is, but I know there's other things that he's dealing with, so...
She kind of holds the teddy bear closer to her and she just kind of hugs it.
Ari, I think the four of us were gonna go talk to someone that wanted to talk to us after that attack. And I know you said you're tired, so if you want to stay here to rest, you can. But you can stay here, in this room, with all these bears and the flowers.
You see her kind of like look around. I don't know, but I feel like I would be intruding somehow. But I know
You're not.
I wouldn't be.
You're not. I wouldn't. I would not have brought you in here if that was the case. I offered, you didn't come barging in. You're never intruding. And when you were always there at my side in that forest, you were never intruding.
You see her kind of just like gets lost in thought for a second and just kind of like looks away, but it's more of so like she's thinking of a memory kind of thing. And you see just a crack of a smile go against her lips for a moment. And she just kind of nods a little bit. She goes, I'll be around when you come back.
Promise?
Pinky swear.
Yeah, you know how those work. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Oh, if I recall, pinky swears are binding.
Mm-hmm.
You see her kind of like look back towards like the bears and start to pick a few of them up, and she starts to go towards the treehouse a little bit. Are you gonna wait there until she gets there, or are you gonna head out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, she's probably gonna watch her just to make sure that she's,
So
she's okay.
Yeah, you see that she doesn't go into your treehouse. Instead, you see her cast a spell, and she makes what almost is like a vine swing for herself off of the treehouse, which is something you had in your homestead that you guys would often play on, which was just a vine swing set that someone you know often made for you guys. But again, you can't quite remember who.
Okay, so then Key's just gonna turn around and go out.
Does she still have her bow activated?
Yeah, I guess she does.
Okay, so you can see that Ophelia leaves Kath's side and actually is going towards Ari. And you see that she kind of settles down next to Ari. As Ari is starting to swing back and forth.
Okay, Key's gonna look at if Kath, I'm assuming, is next to her.
Yeah, he's kind of watching off to the side.
She's gonna look at him and kind of give him like a small I see you kind of smile.
He does not register. That's a 3. He's focused on Ari and Ophelia. He's doing the smug older brother look, like as it should be.
Yeah. She's not gonna do anything about that. She's just gonna go on out.
So, are you going to retract your bow?
You know, I think she's gonna keep it out just for a little bit because she knows that Kath is gonna be next to her, and so she's like, well, I kind of need that
Yeah.
extra comfort, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, he's kind of just mulling about, and he's kind of like humming a little song, ditty, under his breath, which is something your father would sing, so you are aware of, like, it's a little ditty that Galrad would sing once in a while, that you're just like, oh, Dad would sing that to me to go to sleep and stuff, and he's just kind of, it's like a jolly little tune. He's just like, just kind of like doing his thing, not aware that you can fucking see him, but he's just like,
he's gonna kind of like smile a little bit, and she actually is gonna say, you always were a little bit off pitch whenever you sang that.
He immediately goes and slowly looks over at you, meeting your eye, and he's like, you can see me?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, sons of bitches, I'm so excited! Alright, so you can actually see me right now. This isn't like, did like Noctis do like a spell on you or something?
She's gonna just hold up the bow. Kath, I'm glowing.
I mean, I thought that was just like a thing that people do around here now. I was just kind of used to it, I'll be honest.
Me glowing. A thing that people
Ophelia
do.
glows. I mean, Ari was
Ophelia's a part of the
glowing in a
bloodline.
bad way, and then Venry was glowing. You're glowing. I don't know. Just thought it was a thing.
Yeah, okay. I need to go back to my group. You can come with me if you want to. You can stay here.
Always coming with ya. Are you really think I'm just gonna leave you behind? No.
She's probably walking as she's talking, by the way. She probably does get to the living room and she's talking to Kath. So, but yeah, Key is gonna be like, no, it's fine. I don't mind. Actually, it's kind of nice.
This is exciting for me, though, because that means we can actually have conversation. I mean, I love Ophelia. She's great at conversating, but she kind of doesn't talk to me in the same way that you and I would talk about things. Like, I can definitely talk about, like, a whole bunch of different things with you, and then, like, we could actually talk about, like, you know, like...
Kath.
What?
Kath.
What?
Kath.
What?
I have the control, so if I really want you to shut up, then I can just...
You wouldn't. I'm not like a frickin' what did Ma say back in the day that she had a radio? Something like that you could just turn it off. I'm not like one of those things, alright? So you can't just turn me off. I'm not...
She's leaning on her bow, like, I beg to differ.
That means you just can't hear me doesn't mean that I won't stop fucking talking. I can still talk as much as I want. So I could talk about anything. You know what I could talk about? I could talk about a whole bunch of different things in your ear, and you may or may not know. Maybe I have the secrets of the goddamn universe. You'll never know.
Right. Hold that thought. She's gonna look at everybody and be like, just so everybody knows, with this thing I can fucking hear my brother and see him, so Kath is here.
Oh wait, is she in the
Yeah,
living
she
I was
walked
not aware
she
she was
walked
in the
in.
living
No,
room.
she
Me
was
neither.
She walked
talking
in.
with him as she was walking in. She
Oh.
was just talking this whole time. She's been talking to him like right there.
Noctis screams, "Uno!"
So you
Nick's
guys just
gets,
see
like a weird like she doesn't know where she is, so
Hello?
she's just like, hi.
You know, she's a good keeper. She's a real nice friend. You know what? She was really smart with the whole, like, flower thing that you had to do. Mind you, that was such a little sappy little love note that he left for you. Do you know how crazy that was, seeing him kind of sneak up in there and, like, try to just shove it in there? There was a shitty package that he made, and I'll be honest, it is kind of sweet. That's something that Dad would do for Ma. And I'm just saying that, like, he's an absolute dweeb. Let's be honest, Key. He's an absolute nerd. No,
Noctis said that.
yeah,
I
only
think
Key.
Key
Only Key can hear him.
Noctis is like, "What about me? What did I say?"
Oh, you've called Venry a nerd and a dweeb.
Well, yeah, he's a huge dweeb.
He's a huge fucking dweeb, but, like, he comes off all suave and everything when you first meet him, but once you actually get to know him, fucking nerd ass.
Noctis would
Okay,
disagree with that
let-
first statement, but he can't hear it still.
Let's fucking go. We need to go. We have things we need to do. Kath?
What?
I have the power. She's just gonna keep.
Turn it
The
off,
power
I
of voodoo.
dare you. Who do?
You know I will.
Then-
You know I will.
Then do it, but I don't think you want to leave me hanging.
Annoy me enough, we'll see.
Challenge accepted.
I didn't mean that. I did not mean that. Right. Let's go, please. Can we all go? Let's.
He immediately is gonna talk and, like, reiterate an old story of you messing up as a kid, and, like, one of the most embarrassing ones of you getting, like, covered in mud, and then, like, having to, and, like, your mom being like, "Oh no, we're going into town today. You're not cleaning up before we're going into town. Everyone gets to see you like this. Let's go." And so you're just, like, fully covered in mud, and some of the kids are like, "Oh, a mud monster," and stuff like that, and, like, people just being like, "Oh," like he just recounts basically that, and then you being like, getting basically a mud rash. Basically getting a mud rash on your bum because you had to walk around town all day because you were in, you know, mud. But it was kind of cool because it, like, almost kind of dyed your hair a little bit because it was, like, a little, like, some of that, like, clay mud, so it kind of dyed your hair a little bit red, and you were kind of pleased because, like, for a couple days you had, like, a red tone to your hair like Kath and your mom. But the lady...
Key is gonna be like, "Oi, Kath, you do realize I'm the only one that can hear you, right?
Yeah, I do.
Do you actually want me to shut you up?"
No? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's a challenge. How far can I annoy you until you want me to shut up?
That probably depends on the day, to be honest.
He just...
Kind of.
Big ol' smirk.
She's gonna say, "Kind of need this today, so it's fine."
So, let me tell you about your other story. Probably one that you don't really know about. This one was when you were a wee babe. And he starts doing another story. Another very embarrassing story of you basically, like, as a baby, like, tiny toddler, getting upset and, like, basically going nude fest because you're a kid and a little baby and sometimes you don't listen to people, but you didn't want to get dressed because you were having fun in the bubble bath and you're like, okay, now we go into the wild. But he basically is now recounting that. But as this is going, you guys are... I'm assuming you guys would have called Noelle. That way she can get you guys to the location you guys need to be in, which is North City, which is the other part of Free City.
I mean,
Or are you guys
I
just...
figured we were gonna walk. I don't know. Whatever anyone wants to do.
As they are walking,
Okay.
he is going to mention Ari's situation.
Okay.
Oh, the Thanatos thing?
Yeah.
A little bit of a glimmer.
Oh, yeah, not to be
Because-
like... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say because she'd mentioned that she was gonna check on Ari, so she figured she'd update everybody on Ari. So she kind of was like, basically, kind of saying that there was something going on there.
Noctis would be like... Oh, yeah, I hadn't told anyone about that yet. But yeah,
You knew?
yeah.
Don't
Saw
feel
it.
too bad about it. I'm pretty sure that he's not trying to give you more stress about it.
I'm not feeling bad about it. I just was asking if he knew.
Quiet.
Noctis is like, just raises his brow. He's like, yeah, saw it at the gala. She had a purple aura, just like Fenrir. While she was, attacking everyone.
Yeah, she did say to me that she's been saying things that maybe she doesn't always mean.
Well, I
Just
hope,
fucking great.
hope that's the truth.
Why wouldn't it be?
Cause my patience is running thin.
Da da da.
She just puts her hand up like this.
Hang on a sec.
They are having this conversation as they're walking, by the way, just so that
Yeah.
you guys know. Like, they're on their way.
Yeah,
So,
so
this isn't like-
Noelle changed the spot of where the place was, so she would have had to redo it. Do you guys just want her to have it in the same location in South City, or would you guys have had her put it in North City so you didn't have to walk that far?
Probably North City, so we don't have to walk that far because, so... Well, at least on my end, I don't know, you guys can also give your input, but I feel like our group probably doesn't want to be, like, parading our way through somewhere.
I mean, yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with that as well. But I wanted to say before we get too far into like after us leaving,
Mhm.
because I didn't want to interrupt anybody, I would have had Nyx just message Ellen Wee real quick, say I'll be right
Mhm.
back. We just have to go talk to this lady. That's
Yeah,
it.
Ellen Wee legitimately says, if you're not back in a few hours, I swear to God.
Um, If Noctis catches that, he's gonna ask Key or Nyx to send a message to Asa too.
Key will.
Okay.
Key will be like, do you want me to? What do you want me to say?
That will be back. We're just meeting with this. Almost said Garth
make
Brooks.
add Ben to that list, please. I
Oh my
can't
God.
message.
I got Ben. Or unless you want Phoenix to get Ben, but, you know, I can...
I mean,
Okay.
it,
We can just say that we all sent them out
It's
Mhm.
fine.
Right?
He's
We're
gonna-
just sending them out to everyone, I guess.
Yep.
He's gonna message Asa, and she's gonna say, "Oi, we'll be right back." Noctis says he loves you, he adores you, and he misses
No,
you.
no.
Dear
Oh
God.
my god. He, Noctis is
Staying
like,
over here like, please don't do that.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna see.
No! No!
She respects Chang's wishes and it's just like, hey, babe, we're going out for a few. We'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on Chang.
Asa's response to Key is,
he's gonna be like, that's bullshit.
well, nice try, love, but I was hoping that you and I could actually have a chat later after you come back. But do tell Noctis that if he does not come back soon, I'm going to be pissed. But also, that was adorable. Be safe, please.
She's gonna look at Noctis and be like, "He says he hates you."
As he should.
No, he said that, you know, it's just the usual. Whatever. Okay, he knows. Let's go.
Mhm.
Yep.
Bim's response is, "Oh, Miss Phoenix, thank you so much. I was a little bit worried, I'll be perfectly honest, but like my thing is like I don't understand how y'all are able to do that messagey thingy that you're doing all the time. Is that actually magic, or is it like do we have a psychic link to one another? Because I hear that's an actual thing that you can do
So, like-
with certain people, and it's
Yeah, it's like 25 words, right?
mm-hmm.
That's so funny. He's like Jester.
He doesn't understand.
I love her.
Her response to that is, we'll talk later. And she's just gonna go.
All right, we can definitely talk later. I'm real excited to hear from you, and I really want to know about this messaging thingy. I think it's rather interesting. Now, when you guys get to the location, I believe that Grace Brooks that.
Now I feel like she needs to know what he said. So she's gonna be like, less words, more concise.
Grace Brooks is a real nice lady, and I understand that she also has an attendant. That name is Quinn. That you'll probably end up speaking to. Like, I hear that they're a little bit apprehensive about people outside of the whole place, but I'm just like, try your best, but like, who really know?
She's just like,
Him.
words. And then
Chang
she's gonna
looking
let
at Nyx like,
them-
what?
she's gonna let them know he said something about someone named Quinn, and they don't necessarily, not that they don't take kindly to outsiders, but they're cautious of outsiders, so just to be wary.
Oh, by the way, speaking of, Noctis is an elf right now.
Elf variation.
Wait. Oh, fuck, just kidding. Well, no, I can do that. Hey, I have alter self.
Yeah.
I don't have disguise self anymore. And I can't do it at will.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Key can see you. Normal you.
That's fine.
You got your
As
bell.
long as most other people can't.
So,
What is she gonna do? Be like,
look at him! But-
Everyone, what?
What? But you guys are able to get into the main city. You guys can see a very large clock tower that's very reminiscent of the other clock towers that you guys have seen in the past. There's a couple of very large, like, official-looking buildings. One of them looks almost like a grand fortress kind of thing. There's another one that just looks like a huge-ass fucking inn of some sort, like a big hotel. And then there's one that's, like, a very large looking, like, official location. But you guys are able to ask around a little bit if you guys want to do that, or are you guys gonna make an assumption and just go someplace? You guys just know that Grace
like,
Brooks
well-
wants to speak to you, but you guys don't know where.
Where are we about in here?
So
I'd say you guys probably made it to the main market area where that green thing is. Because it's kind of,
Okay.
like, close to the tower.
So this might be a long shot, right? But I know we established because Chang knows who Grace Brooks is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would mean that Chang would know what race she is.
Yes.
What race is she?
She is an elf.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You messaged that before. So elf is a fae, right?
It's
Like the fae
not a
is a type of
fae, but it is
descendant or whatever.
lineage of a fae.
Yeah,
Okay.
but they're considered elves.
They're like
yeah.
closely related. Yeah. Okay.
Closely
so,
related, but very different.
I think if you're trying to track,
Oh
it
wait,
wouldn't
it doesn't
count.
matter. No, so she can't because I can track humanoids just in general.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, that's
So
Yeah.
that would work.
but I was just gonna see if because it doesn't say that I have to be on my favored terrain. I just have to have my favored enemies to be able to find them, and
So
humanoids is one of the favored enemies.
this is a little hard because there's elves all around.
Right. That's why I was like, it might be a long shot.
So that is more for if you're fighting someone and they get away.
Okay.
It's because if you're trying to track someone down and you don't even know where they are to begin with, you can't fucking find them just by tracking because you don't know what you're looking for.
Right.
Or if you were like maybe tracking someone with like you had like something.
Well, or I know that I've used
Like
it before
an
to
actual-
track someone I know because she
Mhm.
knows, like, Asa,
Yeah.
for example, let's say Asa, like, she'd be
Mhm.
able to do that because she knows Asa.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she'd know, like, his shoes or, like, whatever.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. You guys could just ask someone.
Noctis is actually like if no one else does, Noctis is just gonna ask someone at the stall.
Oh yeah.
I was-
If you guys are at one of the stalls, they're like, "Oh yeah, see this big huge ass building behind me, the one that's made out of cement? That is the official location for all the politics that happens in the mills. She's gonna be over there."
Cool, perfect. What's he selling? Or they're selling?
This guy, let me see here. Just some fruit. Just some
All
local
right.
fruit.
Noctis will just buy one.
Oh yeah. What kind of fruit?
I have no idea how many fruits. I'm just gonna roll for it.
You got, I'm gonna say 6 different fruits.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d6. He grabbed number 4.
Star fruit.
Cool. He's like,
yum.
this is funky looking.
Mm-hmm.
Keith's gonna be like, I want some of that.
Okay.
Got it.
He'll pay for it, however
Mhm.
much it is.
Yeah.
And he's like, thanks.
Has that like little bit of tart taste to it, which starfruit normally has.
Thank you so much.
Mhm.
He's got a little knife on him. I don't know
Yep.
why, but he'll just like cut it up and like offer people, like
Oh, yeah.
offer
Yeah.
the rest of them.
Everyone
He
has
doesn't know how to
had
cut a
starfruit,
starfruit.
correct? Everyone has had starfruit before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, there were some people that never have, so.
Ash hadn't, and I think I shared my starfruit with them
Starfruit's great.
more
That's
recently.
that's a thing that I always have during Christmas. That's a
Starfruit
staple
so
for
much.
me. So you guys are each able to have like
Starfruit.
a little star and you munch on it a little bit. It's like sweet and a little bit tart. So nice.
Nyx does not like it.
Mmm. So she's just like,
Noctis is
"Ugh."
eating it with like the peel and everything because he
He
doesn't
just-
know how to eat this, and he's like, interesting.
Would that be something Key would know? Because I can't remember if we said fruits aren't in the gardens, right? Well, I mean they are, but like not like that. kind of a
Those
thing.
kinds of fruits.
Okay.
So this is.
So Key probably doesn't know how to eat it too.
It's
Mhm.
tropical, right?
It's a tropical
Nice.
fruit.
So she's doing the exact same fucking thing.
Yeah, yeah. The only one that would know what to do with this fruit would be Chang because they have vacationed here. So
He just watching them eat this fruit like insane
yeah, he's
people.
just like,
Key's gonna like break a tiny piece off, and she's gonna kind of like hold it out and be like, long shot, but one try. To Cap.
he's gonna do the slow motion look at you, like, I'm open.
She's just gonna go.
Goes through him and hits the
Yeah,
girl.
and then Key's gonna be like, yeah, I thought that was gonna happen, which is why it was such a small piece.
Noctis just as he watches the fucking piece of starfruit fall to the ground.
Yeah, just oh.
He just I don't know if it picked up my clap because it didn't light up.
I don't think it did. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's just clapping.
Yeah, and you just see
right.
like the defeat in Kath's face, just like, damn it.
Sorry.
Hang on. What? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh. Where the fuck? Okay, hang on.
At this
I
point,
was
I feel
gonna-
like she'd just be like throwing the seeds at him.
She's like, maybe eventually.
Maybe
Okay.
eventually.
So this is a cantrip. Noctis just creates an illusion. He uses like minor illusion to create like a piece of starfruit in the air. He's just assuming like she's trying to feed Cat. Like yeah, because she said. So he just puts an illusion, and he's like just puts it out there.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah, I was
Edgar.
wondering the same thing. He
You
says,
can pretend to eat it.
Arr. Yum, yum, yum.
What?
Yum,
Oh.
yum, yum, yum. Delicious. Tell him it
And
was
then
nutritious.
Noctis realizes, oh, I can't see him, so I can't even make it look like he's eating it.
he's gonna be like, he says it was delicious and nutritious.
You're welcome, Cass. And just-
He just kind of goes like laughs and just keeps walking with you guys. So you guys are able to head towards that official looking building, and as you enter you see a very large looking desk that's basically the directory of like showing you guys where you're gonna go. So you guys see what looks to be like an interesting gentleman who is sitting at this desk. They have very long nose, and they are kind of spotted. They have almost cow-like ears.
I was just gonna say, before they go
Sort of
in,
bold.
because they are going inside,
Mhm.
Key is gonna look at Kath and be like, respectfully, I know you're still here, but I won't be hearing you now because I don't think that they'll really appreciate.
I mean, they would perceive it as a threat, so I don't blame you.
Exactly. Okay. Bye. She just-
You see him just, his last motion is just, like, looking so sad, but you know he's around. But
And
you
not
see
inside.
this, yeah, you guys see this kind of older looking fur-bulg gentleman. He's kind of spotted, black and white, very long, dark, white and black dreads, a deep, dark set eyes, and he kind of just sitting at the table, going through some books on the table and whatnot. I'm sorry. Hi, welcome to the political hall of the mills. How may I help you?
We're here to speak with Grace Brooke.
Do you have an appointment?
She asked for us. What's up? Sorry, Key. What were you gonna say, Tasha?
Oh, that's exactly what I was gonna say. It's fine.
Okay.
He goes, Oh, I see. You're going to go down this hall, and then up 2 flights of stairs to the 3rd level. You'll go down, all the way down, until you get to the big blue door. And then once you get to the big blue door, you will speak to her secretary, and they will be able to assist you.
All right. Thank you.
Have a wonderful day. Takes a drink of something, puts it off to the side. Kind of has like
He's
this
just
kind of
gonna-
shaky look to him.
He probably has a little bit of starfruit left, so she's just gonna set the last bit of starfruit next to him.
Is this for me?
Yeah, thank you for your help.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And you see him go in and he picks it up and you see him kind of undo the skin a little bit and then bite into it. And it's like,
not this, and Kia just standing there like the Pikachu meme.
Yeah, exactly. Like, she literally watches him do that, and she was like,
Noctis just looks down at the rest of this in his hand. He's like, oh.
Thank you.
That's one off. Peels it off.
Oh, she's just gonna shuffle everybody forward.
Yep, he's kind of like going back and forth, old man. So you guys are able to go. There are some people who are kind of like going back and forth. You guys can roll a perception to see all the different kind of species that are here if you like.
Why do I have to roll high when it's useless? 25.
Okay. Nice.
I'm rolling a lot of 15s today.
Ah. Phoenix, did you roll? You're not seeing anything?
I rolled a 10.
That makes sense. Most of them are taller than you. Except for a few. Chang, did you want to look around, see what's around you? 15, that's not bad either. So you, Chang, would be able to see because it's needed 15 or higher. You guys see actually a myriad of different kinds of creatures here. You guys see elves, you guys see half-elves, you guys see gnomes, dwarves, you see some bird people here, but then you see some furbolg like you saw up front, and you see some satyr-looking type people off to the side, and you also see what looks to be like mouse folk who are also working away and doing certain things. But you guys do see one in particular you have never fucking seen before in your goddamn life, and it looks almost alien to you guys, as it is a very large looking creature on 2 legs, very huge ears and a long gray trunk with huge tusks going up. Basically these are, I believe they're called Loxton? What are they, Sam?
Not Luxon, that's the beacon.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
they're elephant people. So they're basically very large looking people. But they are walking on 2 feet. Yeah, kind of like that. I think of it more of like...
Loxodon.
Yeah, Loxodon. Did you guys ever seen the old TV like cartoon that was like made for tiny children of like, it was a family of like elephant people?
Elephants? Yes.
Yeah, they remind me of them with like, because he has like spectacle glasses on his nose, and he's very well defined with like what he's wearing, like he's a businessman.
Are you talking about Babar?
Babar?
Babar.
Yes.
Babar?
Yes.
I love Babar!
Babar. Yeah, basically he looks like Babar because he's wearing like a nice suit and everything. He has glasses on his nose. But this is basically a race you guys have never seen before in any of the locations that you guys have been. And so you guys are kind of like...
does not like this.
This is a huge creature. And so it's basically him just like passing you guys and just going, good afternoon, and just keeps going like nothing's wrong. You guys can see the little mouse folk kind of running past and being like, good afternoon, and like going along their little way. Yeah, but huge looking guy. But you guys are able to make it up those 2 flights of stairs to the 3rd level. And you guys are able to slowly make your way down, and you guys see a big blue door. And you guys can see that it's a double door with some stained glass windows on the front. You guys can roll perception if you guys want to know the design of the stained glass windows. That is up to you. Wow, okay. 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 What you guys see on these 2 large stained glass windows is dirty 20 for Ash. You guys are all doing fucking great. You're doing great, sweetie. You guys see what looks to be like, it's almost like a rolling hills kind of thing with a bright blue sky. There's a sun, but scrawled across one and then the other is, I don't remember if I'm saying this correct. Libertatum Populo. It's Latin for freedom to the people. Is up on top.
How do you spell it?
I believe it's Libertateempopulo. That's
like that?
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Not U-M, it's E-M. I think I mispronounced that. Well, told that. But it's basically like, it's supposed to say in Latin, freedom to the people. So if you know Sylvan, I'd say you'd also be able to know Latin. And you guys can see that it's on the very rim of everything, of like, it goes all the way around each of these. It's actually different colored, like, people looking type things, but like you can tell like it's supposed to be different races all hand in hand, and it's going all the way around these to show a unity. But it's very nice. It's very beautiful. But these are obviously the doors that you guys are gonna go through.
I'm assuming we go in.
Yep. You guys can see it's a very large room, but it's like almost kind of like a waiting room kind of thing. And then further than that is a singular desk with a young looking person here. They have a blue toned skin, pointed ears, dark features, and then up front it says Quinn. They look very androgynous. You can't really tell if they are male or female presenting, but they are there for you to come forward.
Aren't they a drow?
You can't tell quite yet.
They're just blue?
They're just kind of bluish toned.
Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. Noctis, go. Hello? We're here to see Grace Brooks.
Kind of looks over your crew for a second. Alright, and do you have an appointment?
She asked for us.
One moment. You see that they get up. They are wearing what looks to be kind of like a robe, kind of like top, but then wearing like business slacks under it. They have no female kind of chest. They are rather flat in nature. And you see them kind of go to the back, open the door. You can hear a little bit of murmuring, and you just hear oh, yes, of course, I was looking for them. So, yes, bring them right in. I can't wait to talk to them. I'm so excited. All right, Quinn, dear, can you please go bring us some fresh water if possible? Ask if any of them need lemon in the water. I don't know. They're out-of-towners. We don't mind that, remember? We don't mind that. Keep our minds open, Quinn. Keep our minds open. Thank you, love. And you see Quinn immediately just... You can go in. Does anyone need lemon in their water?
I don't know what a lemon is, so no.
Can he insight check them, because it's more so like this whole, I don't know if this is allowed or not, but like she's basically, from that statement that we heard, she's basically trying to figure out if this is a person that would report them to authorities or, you know.
Yeah, you can insight check. If anyone wants to kind of figure out what Quinn is, you can do a perception or an intelligence.
With a 28.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20 for perception.
Okay. What
Noctis is
get?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Noctis has been staring them down, especially after that statement.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are able to see that they kind of have like a sheen to them. Like there's water on their skin.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding.
So they are just like naturally very dewy a little bit, and you can see like they do have very dark eyes. It almost reminds you of a fish.
Water genasi.
Hooray!
So they are a water genasi. So you see them kind of go. Okay. With your roll key, not necessarily. It just seems they just might be cautious of outsiders in general, just because, yes, they live in Glory Grove, but people create trouble for the Mills all the time because they're outsiders. And they're mean to people here. Because this is supposed to be the neutral territory. They aren't necessarily a narc. It's more so they're just very cautious. Especially considering the job that they're in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Key just wanted to make sure that no authorities were going to show up and, you know, as a trap.
yeah. Quinn is very much so just kind of like that person that's like,
okay,
if you start anything here, I will destroy you kind of person.
Quick question. How long has it been since we left Noelle's shop?
I'd say only about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, not that far. All right, so you guys are able to go through the doors there.
I think what Noctis is going to do, just for the sake of, so she knows, like, who he is. He's gonna drop Alter Self.
Okay.
Like before he goes in.
So that Quinn can see?
It was more for
Grace?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he doesn't really care if Quinn's gonna see him when he comes out anyway, but
True. So I just rolled to see if Quinn noticed. So you guys are able to go in, and you guys go through these doors that are like stark white doors, and it has like beautiful flower arrangements in this room. There's like fresh tropical fruit off to the side. You guys see what looks to be almost like a scrying, kind of like what you guys have seen Noctis do with the orb, but it's just waterfalls on each side of this office that have a displayed image of the entrances to the mills. So it's basically like a security of who's coming in and coming out of the mills. Because of course, and it seems to be constant. So it's just constantly on in here. But it's more so of a, you guys get the feeling of like, they want to know who's here, because if you're going to start trouble against the people who live here, we're not going to have that. We want to make this a safe place, kind of thing. It doesn't seem intrusive, if that makes sense. But you guys are able to come in. You guys see this big, huge door. You guys see a big, huge desk with stacks of papers and books. And it's like, it's a little bit messy for like a leader to have. Normally they have like specific things. No, she has stuff cluttered on the desk. It's definitely like chaos a little bit, but it's like a controlled chaos, so she knows where everything is. And this is her. So she's an elf. She has kind of like gold like cuffs over her ears. She's wearing this big, huge kind of like scarf looking thing. Deep chocolate kind of brown eyes. She's wearing tiny little reading spectacles. Big flowy kind of like, almost like a kimono kind of like top, but then like under is just like a business suit for pizzazz. She has like different skin tone around the nose area. She kind of like looks up and she goes, welcome, welcome, welcome. So it's real nice to meet all of you. So, again, I want to thank you all for doing such an amazing job. I heard what you did, with that creature and saved so many. That could have been a very wide catastrophe, and of course we don't want that. But you're more than welcome to sit down. She kind of motions to like very large looking like comfy sofas on each side, and there's like a little table in between with like little cakes and goodies and like food. She's like, you're more than welcome to have any of the snacks if you like. My name is Grace Brooks. It's very nice to meet all of you. I just wanted to basically say my thanks to everyone for helping us out. I greatly appreciate it, and I know that everyone in the mills greatly appreciates you as well. Did you all receive the funds that we had grouped together for you?
We did.
Perfect.
And
we wanted to make sure that, of course, our appreciation of you was, of course, rewarded.
Yeah, we appreciated it very much. Like, Phoenix and Chang have no idea what they're talking about, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
You guys had no idea that you got money.
Yeah. So Naka's gonna be like, we appreciated it very much, but we thought it was best to donate it to the cause to help rebuild, and if that's okay, we just thought it would help.
That's very noble of you. Honestly, I didn't quite expect that. I'm quite impressed.
We just didn't think that it was necessary for us to take everyone's money. And there's a lot of damage. We travel, we don't need it. I mean, we are grateful, of course, but the damage is more expensive, so.
Huh. You see her kind of like sit down back at her desk and she kind of leans forward. She goes, "You all are very surprising. Most people would have taken it and dashed, but that just kind of shows your resolve a little bit more."
I grew up poor. Money means nothing to me, honestly. It's nice, but...
Believe me, I understand that. I lived in a poor side of town too when I was growing up. Now, I asked you all here if there's anything we can do for you. Anything else, anything extra, or if you just need some extra friends in different places, or if you just... I just want to extend our gratitude in the best way that I know that we can to you all, because the last time that we had an attack like this, well, it wiped out a lot of our farms and killed many people.
Honestly, not sending people after us, I feel like, is actually quite...
Why would I ever
Nice.
send people after you all? That doesn't make fucking sense at all.
You'd be surprised. We've had a lot of people come after us for the dumbest shit sometimes.
This is probably the first time we've actually been thanked, at least
Also,
on this
the
level.
first time we haven't had to actually run away from somewhere.
Yeah.
Normally we have to do shit and then go.
I mean, we were kind of here because of that as well.
Well, the Mills is a safe place for misfits and people who don't quite necessarily fit in. That's the whole point of us. We keep people who are like us safe, and if they need a safe place, we shelter them here. We don't let others from other locations sway the way that we run things. We don't think it's right. We will make our own objections to things. We will make our own assumption to things with all the facts that we can gather. Just because you piss off one person doesn't mean everyone has to be mad.
Yeah. I think
Thank
the
you.
Hollow could use that insight.
So you're from the Hollow. Alright. I've heard different things. We have actually a few people from the Hollow who are here.
Really?
Oh, yeah. People who have migrated, stowaways a lot of the time. We've also infiltrated, gone in and wiped away some of the people of the stock trade, gotten some kids back to their home, some who did not want to go back to their home. We always figure out a place for everyone.
Good. We have a few kids on our hands.
Any from my location, from here?
One, right? There was... Yeah, let me see. Hang on, let me look at the
Yeah,
notes.
only
It was Emmett.
Mm-hmm.
Where was he from?
Emmett and
From
Trip.
Millwright.
Yeah, Emmett and
Emmett and
Trip are
Trip.
both from here. Trip is from Forja, which is basically like the Africa of this area.
Okay.
And then Emmett is from L'Artelier, which is kind of like North America minus America. So Canada.
Yeah, so Nox would be like 2, yeah.
She goes, all right. So if you'd like, I can help them get back home if they wish. If not, then we can keep them here and put them into schooling and all that stuff. Depends on the age group, of course. Or if there's others from outside of the grove, we may or may not. I cannot disclose that information, but we may be able to get them home as well. From other realms.
That's good to know, because I'm not sure how we were going to do it, I guess.
It's always an availability, but I will, again, since they are in your watchful eye in your custody at the moment, I will not,
We'll have to discuss
of course.
it, yeah.
Yes, make your decision. It's up to you, and of course the children's decision as well.
Of course.
And then, of course, if you need anything extra from us, just feel free to give us a call. Is there any name or anything that I can call upon you for? Or when you come, just tell me this name and I'll be able to go, all right, that's them, let them in, that kind of thing. Is there a name that you go by? Because I highly doubt you'll want to go by the champions of the fucking realms or something like that, because let's be honest.
Oh, so you know.
Oh, of course I know. I'm not daft, hun. I saw
Oh,
you all
well, I wasn't.
sneaking in from the port,
Mm-hmm.
but that's as far. Then I let you go from there.
Well, thank you for letting us in.
It was more so if you look like you all needed some moment of rest. So we just let you have your way. If you spotted any trouble, we knew we'd be able to find you down again.
Yeah, we're pretty obvious. Well, at least I am. I'll
A
stick out like
little-
a sore thumb.
A little bit, but you're actually less conspicuous here in the mills than anywhere else, to be honest. If you
Yeah,
look
I noticed.
around, there's many. I would suggest if y'all, there's some tea cakes on the plate. It's really good. I have a baker who transmigrated from the gardens. They actually made it. It's filled with a raspberry. It's very delicious.
Chang's gonna grab some.
Oh yeah. So it's basically like, it's a tiny cake, but it's covered in like a very thin chocolate. So when you eat it, it just like the chocolate melts, and then you get like a nice yellow like sponge cake, and in between you get that like raspberry jam in between. Very nice.
Noctis takes one, but he waits for Chang to eat it first.
Yeah, he's eating it politely because he is in the company of a leader.
If Chang doesn't die, Noctis will also eat it.
Yeah, Chang does not die.
Wow. Wow.
It's very, and it's not too sweet, so it's not like the candy that you would have gotten in the treat side of the hollow. It's like just enough sweet. Not too sweet, not too bad in that way, like it's naturally sweet because that raspberry is what gives it that sweetness. And then the cake is like nice and fluffy, but like it doesn't taste like regular cake. It's a little bit like weird like that, but then again, Noctis I don't think has had like cake like that before.
Nope. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he's like in heaven. He's like,
Yeah, it's just perfectly done.
Are they on like little napkins?
Yeah, there's tiny little like napkins. Like it's set up like a high tea almost. Like, it has, like, little sandwiches and, like, little petit fours, and it has, like, these tiny little, like, baklava kind of things here and there. Like, you can tell just looking at the array of food here, there's food from different realms on this table, creating this almost beautiful looking thing together. So there's like stuff from the gardens, there's stuff from Valentine Valley here. You guys can see that there's a little bit of Glory Grove here. There's a little bit of Clover Cove and Valentine Valley, and like you actually do spot a familiar candy Noctis that you yourself never was able to get because it was so expensive. But you remember seeing it in a window as a child that you always wanted to try, and it's just sitting there. Just a round little candy, hard candy.
Is it in like a wrapper?
Yeah, it's in the wrapper and everything. It's exactly how you remember as a child.
Noctis is gonna grab one. He's gonna be like, see, can I? He's just gonna turn to Grace Brooks, and he's like, may I take two so my partner can also have one?
If you want, I can get you a whole handful if you want.
A whole handful.
Yeah, we have a local from the Hollow that actually makes those.
Oh. Could,
If you want, I can make a call to have them bring over a bag.
yes?
Yeah,
Please?
no problem. You see her kind of like lean back, and you see her kind of like go over to one of the waterfalls, and she just kind of like does a spell.
He's like shook.
over it. Mm-hmm.
He's like, can I actually ask that?
Are you going to eat it so I can explain what it tastes like to you for the very first time?
He's gonna wait for Asa.
Okay, that's fair. But like you see her like talking to someone, they're like, "Oh yes, Grace, not a problem. I'll be right on over. Okay, I'll talk to you soon." And like she kind of like goes over. You guys can all make a perception on the table to see if you identify something from where you want to see. Okay, so the gardens, of course, were those little petit four, those little cakes. They also have those very familiar little cookies with jam on the inside. Chang, are you trying to see something familiar from Yanhua on here?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. There's Pocky, basically. Like a variation of Pocky, which of course is not from your family, but you know a family who makes that in Yanhua. So it's that little biscuit dipped in chocolate, but this one has like some nuts and stuff with the chocolate. So it's very just light and just something that you would have eaten when you were a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Anything for Phoenix, or did she not roll very high?
You rolled a 14.
Okay, no, that's good enough. You just needed like 10 or higher for these foods.
Okay.
Are she looking for something from Valentine Valley or from Clover Cove?
So, I don't know why this popped into my head, but I had a feeling like she would be looking for something sweet for Landry.
Okay.
So she's probably going to look for something from Valentine Valley.
Okay.
Because it tends to be sweeter.
Mm-hmm. In a small bowl, there's something very familiar, which you always considered to be called fairy floss. It's spun sugar. And you can see there's a couple small bowls. There's one that's blue, there's one that's pink, there's one that's purple. And littered inside of this fairy floss is like sprinkles with like little hearts. It's normal for Valentine Valley. And you know for a fact, fairy floss is just spun sugar. It's completely sugar, but it's tasty. And it tastes like a cloud.
Oh no, don't give that to Landry.
He's going to get it for Landry. Gotta get the blue one.
Woo!
Is
He just puts it like
Mhm,
for
mhm.
later.
Is there anything I can else help y'all with or anything like that?
Chang just wants to thank her for allowing him the honor to stay in the mills because it was always a dream for him to live there with someone he cares about. He's always heard tales of how safe it is here and how you could truly be who you want to be in the mills. And he had been working towards being the sort of person that she is in Yanhua.
You see her taking in what Chang is saying, and you see her kind of put her hand on her chest, and you can kind of see like the whole like, I'm fucking touched as shit. Like you see her kind of like, oh. Like she's obviously like a little shook. And she looks at you, Chang, and she goes, I remember your face from the announcement. The honor's mine that you'd want to be here at the mills in the first place. We worked hard to make this community work the way that it does. And those who want to make a difference, like you, are always welcome in our location.
Thank you.
And you see her kind of like smile a little bit.
I think this is the first time I've honestly felt safe anywhere in a while. And I'm glad that my friend is staying here because I would not be comfortable with them staying anywhere else.
I don't know who your friend is, but I'm glad that they feel safe here and that you feel that they are safe here. I would like to extend another thanks to all you, if possible. You see her kind of get up and you see her go to the door and she goes, Quinn, can you give me, the files? Yes, thank you. You see her come in with a small stack of files and she starts opening them and she starts taking out these little cards. You see her kind of take them out. I want to extend everyone here a citizenship here to the mills. So you will always be welcome here, no matter where you're at. If you, of course, would like it. This, of course, would give you easier access to getting here the correct way without having to go through all the hubbub and the checks and all that stuff for those who normally come to visit.
Is this really okay?
Yeah.
We're kind of extremely wanted everywhere else, not just the Grove.
I have people here who are wanted in different realms all over the place. From what we have been able to gather, most of those who are wanted have different things against them that is absolute bullshit. What you have shown us is nothing but kindness. And we want to reward that kindness with our own. This is a place for second chances and for safety. Everyone deserves somewhere that's safe, regardless of how other locations see you. The Mills has your back, as do I. And like I said, you don't have to accept it, but we are offering it nonetheless. And you see her kind of put down cards for you four. She put some other off to the side. It's almost like she was expecting maybe a larger group.
He was about to actually ask, is it just for the four of us, or...
So there is a larger group.
Yeah.
How many more? You see that she has somewhat of a stack next to her.
I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for anyone else. We might have 3, 4 more.
You see her immediately count 1, 2, 3, 4. Put it down. And even question.
You're sure about this?
I'm extending my kindness, as I stated before. You all deserve this. You saved thousands of people. Who wouldn't want to be grateful?
If I may. It's not that we're not grateful, but we're just worried that the attack that we encountered could happen again because of your gesture.
And if the attack happens again, we'll be ready. Young man, we're not worried about it. We protect our own. And if you all accept, you'll be part of that. We protect for those who are in need. We give sanctuary to those who are weary. We give a home to those who do not have a home. That has been our mentality since we started the mills. Somewhere safe. Somewhere welcoming. For anyone, regardless of realm, regardless of race, regardless of association. If you're seen as bad or good, we make those assumptions here. Once we meet you and understand you.
He is going to hesitantly take 2 tickets because he is going to be offering Bim a chance to bounce should he ever feel like it's ever too much. Essentially.
Yeah. She kind of looks at you and goes, since you are from Glory Grove, technically this is now a dual citizenship. So not only are you a citizen of Yanhua, you will be a citizen here in the mills as well. If you want to activate this card, just got to put a wee bit of blood on the other side. That's why it's linked to you.
Okay.
But that's all it is.
Thank you again.
She kind of gives a nod.
He's just gonna awkwardly step back with his 2 tickets.
Little 2 tickets.
Noctis is gonna kind of like approach the desk and like hold his hand out to like shake hers.
She immediately puts her hand out, shakes yours without hesitation.
He's like, thank you. And he'll like slowly take 2 tickets too.
Is anyone
Uh,
gonna do it right now? Just so I am aware.
No.
Shane will wait.
I don't. She's gonna kind of look down at them, and then she's actually gonna say, "Is it okay if I have one more?"
3? Yeah, of course. You see her kind of like pause, go over her shoulder, and put it down. No hesitation.
I was gonna have Nyx literally ask the same thing. Like, kindly, she'd be like, "Can I have 3 as well? There's a child
Right.
who might not want to go home."
You see
So-
her
Not
kind
this-
of pause and go, immediately picks it up and places it down.
Noctis just kind of like looks at her and like raises his brow.
She's just like, kind of waves him like later.
Good luck.
She kind of looks at everyone. She goes, "The Mills is always here for you. In good times and bad. And again, if you need anything from me, feel free to reach out. I may not be here at the head of the Mills for too long. We normally have 3 years before we have to get someone new. But I'll still be doing my part. So even if I see you in 3, 5, 10 years, or maybe longer, remember, you're part of the Mills now. You always have a home."
Noctis. I feel like Noctis is probably gonna get like. He's a little misty-eyed. He doesn't actually
Mhm.
cry. He's a little misty-eyed, and he just nods.
You
Yeah.
guys can grab a few sweets if you guys have anything you want to ask or talk to Grace about. You can. Or you guys
This is
can
waiting for
just
that.
leave.
Noctis is still waiting for the hollow person.
Oh, yeah. So I was gonna
Oh.
do that like right before you left.
Yeah, but Noctis, I think, would ask. I keep wanting to say Garth Brooks. I hate this. I don't know why.
Garth Brooks. Okay.
I think Noctis would just want to ask, or like say, maybe sometime down the line, if it's okay, I'd like to ask you a little more, like some questions about how this place is run.
Yeah, of course, not a problem. We do have a few books, of course, as well. We have a full library that's accessible to anyone. That has, of course, the way that our government works. We also have classes available for those who are interested in the more political side of things. We go through basically how we run things in general. If you are interested in those free courses, we have that available as well.
Nox would be like, I appreciate it. I don't think I'll be around very long this time around,
Maybe next
but
time.
it's good to know that's, yeah.
After a while, you guys hear a little knock, 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 knock. Come in, and you guys see what looks to be a fairly tall and lanky looking tiefling. They have one broken horn, and the other horn seems to be like kind of small and kind of like chipped, but like was redone to try and be sharp again. They have kind of a pinkish tone to their skin, and then they have white hair that's kind of curly and long. They have a couple of like different scars and stuff. You can see one that has like the full dahlia on one side that's healing. Very beautiful looking clothes, but very Hollow-esque in its fashion. So very like Halloween-y, spooky.
Hell yeah.
Yep, and you see that they're wearing like a whole bunch of different like crystals, a whole bunch of things. Like that seems to be like their main thing is like crystals. But you see them come in with like that huge fucking bag along with another bag off to the side.
God.
And she goes, "Hey, Grace! So I brought you some of the candy, and then I also just finished a new batch. Mind you, it's hasn't been released yet. I just got the recipe from my grandpa who's back home. But you have guests. Hi." Grace.
I'm trying to find like a gif. Noctis is like.
Yeah. Just whoa. I haven't seen another tiefling in so long.
Yeah, too much. And he's like, "That's a giant bag of candy." He doesn't say that, but that's what he's thinking. He just like staring.
Yeah, Grace just kind of like leans forward. She's like, "What's the new candy, sweetheart?" And she's like, "Oh, well, this one is kind of more of like a joke candy, but it is still really tasty. So what it does is that it kind of does like different pops and like shocks in your mouth, and it tastes kind of like a lemon lime kind of thing. But then you're actually able to take it out, and it becomes this really super goopy kind of thing, and it actually makes people, if they step on it, stay where they're at, and then they can't move, for like an hour, unless they take off their shoe." But it's like, yeah. And she's just like,
Noctis like, Noctis gonna be like, "Are those for sale?"
Well, I mean, they're a test batch, but, because I don't know if I got it completely right. I know, like, some of these are gonna be, like, super, super, like, perfect, and then other ones, maybe not so much, but I mean, like, if you're interested, can you be, like, a tester?
Oh, I would love to test those out.
And she's like, "Yes!" And then Grace goes, "The bag of candy is for that one right there in general." And she's like, "Perfect!" And like shoves that, like, it's a full bag too of like the fancy candy.
Oh God.
Like,
He's gonna be
it's
my
this is basically like candy gold, because it would have been almost a gold piece per candy.
He's like, is this free?
Yeah. Why? It's not that expensive to make here anyway, because I have more access to more of the ingredients. But here, and then these ones. Let me give you some of these. Roll a percentile dice.
Oh God. As like Noctis looks in his bag too, he's gonna be like, "Oh, my children back home are gonna be so excited."
Yeah, this is fancy candy.
Oh, this isn't very good. 58.
Okay, 58. So... Okay. So she gives you basically 15 of these tester candies.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And she hasn't come up with a name for them yet because she was not told what the name was in the hollow. So she just calls them shoe goop is what she calls them, because they go on the bottom of...
or shoe? Shoe.
Shoe. Like on the bottom of the shoe.
Yeah.
Because it gets people stuck. So if you utilize these while you are trying to be sneaky and maybe trying to get people to get stuck on things, you will roll a percentile dice to see if they will get stuck or not. And you have to get a 58 or higher, because you rolled that 58,
Okay, that's not too bad.
to see if they're
It's like
actually
right in the middle.
It's right in the middle. You did very well. To see if they're actually going to get stuck or not. And then you have
Okay.
that huge bag of candy, and I'm gonna say like that big bag is probably has like 40 of them in there.
Noct is like, I could become a candy dealer.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just kidding. He absolutely thinks that. He will not, because he's going to give it.
He's like, yes. So yeah, so you have those specialty candies and everything, and Grace is kind of looking over you guys, just kind of like, is everyone okay? Everyone good? Everyone in a good spot?
Well, Noct is doing this like little exchange.
Mhm.
He's gonna like also hold his hand out to shake their hand. He's like, I'm Noctis.
Oh, I'm Maisie.
Maisie. It's nice to meet you. I haven't seen a tiefling in ages.
I'll be honest, you're about the 5th one I've seen today.
That's fine. It's just
I mean, we're rare,
I
don't
haven't
get me
seen so
wrong,
many-
but it's nice to see familiar faces.
exactly.
Yeah.
I haven't been
Are
back
you-
home in a while.
Are you moving here?
Maybe one day.
I think a maybe is good, because I'll be honest, ever since I jumped ship from the Hollow, this place has been real nice.
I'm thinking the Hollow could use a makeover.
Most definitely. God, last time I was there, I think Jack wanted a parade or something in his honor, and I thought I was gonna lose my mind.
Well, he's cleaning bathrooms now, I think. If he's still alive. Last I saw him.
I'm sorry, he's cleaning bathrooms?
Bathrooms at the wait, what was the brothel called? I can't remember.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Oh, it's been so long.
Shit.
Hang on. Oh, gotta get out the old one. It was called... Oh, that can't be it.
Let me see if I have it somewhere.
Trying to find the map I made.
Casually derailing us all
I
again.
know, we're all
Because
like,
candy.
ah! Memories. I mean, it's where your mom worked.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know if anyone knew that. Yeah.
Eh.
Where? Come on, we went there.
I know, I'm like...
Okay, here's what Cassandra.
Tricks, hang on.
Oh, the right house.
The right house. There it is. I just now got to it
Okay.
in my notes.
So yeah, he's gonna be like, yeah, last I saw him, he was cleaning bathrooms at the right house.
Wait, are you from Tricks?
Yeah.
Me too! She like points to
Really?
herself. She's like, yeah, no, like, so most of my family was in Treats, but like my uncle kind of fucked a few things over, so most of us had to go over to Tricks for a while. So I lived down there for about 10 years before I booked it and, you know, smuggled my way out.
Yeah, good on you.
I mean, it was a shit show. I mean, like, I'll be honest, I was only 15, but like, you have to do what you have to do, you know?
Oh yeah. No, I grew up there.
Okay. You see her kind of like laugh a little bit. And she goes, well, if you do, look for me. I'll be around. I'm here in North City. We're still discussing. I'm so sorry, Grace. We're still discussing on trying to come up with East City, right? Because we are getting so big, and Grace is like, oh yeah, no, we're talking about expanding a little bit more to make East City because we have been getting so many transients. And we, of course, want to be able to make sure that we're able to house everyone correctly. So we're looking at maybe doing that. That means more jobs offer, so that's going to be good for some of the newer people who are coming in. And then, of course, we do want to expand our farming locations as well. We are going to have to start doing more. She's like, you can tell me later. I'll go to the town meeting and we'll discuss that when we're there. But I'll see everyone maybe eventually. Who knows? It was nice meeting everyone, but I gotta go. I have like another batch of like treats and stuff I gotta get together. Okay, bye! And just like Maisie just kind of like scuttles out.
Noctis is thinking, maybe she can teach Asa how to make things.
Yes! The liquid gold! Is there anything else anyone else wants to do before you guys get out?
The only thing Noctis wants to do is ask if he can also have an extra cake. He's like, I'm probably pushing my luck here.
No,
Can I have a cake too?
No, everything on the table's for you guys, so if you want to just stick things on some plates, you can take those with you. And, like, there's tons of little cakes and everything, too. So, like, you guys can, like, stock up a little bit if you wanted.
Yeah. This poor bitch is stocking up.
Oh, stocking up. You are getting things that you've never tried before. You're probably just, like, are you just grabbing whatever's there?
Yeah, he probably won't take, like, a shitload.
Oh, yeah, just, like, a little bit of everything.
Because he's, like, now he's starting to feel bad. He's like,
no.
This is...
Oh, at one point, Grace is like, oh, no, you really want to try out those cookies over there, too? Those are really good. And she's, like, encouraging you to get more. She's like,
well,
yeah, no, those ones are
like,
great.
He wants to bring some back for, like, everyone.
Yeah.
Like,
so
everyone in their group and stuff.
I'd say you, like, grab a little bit of everything at one point. And, like, at one point, Grace is like, just take the whole thing. Just do it. Like, she's very much urging, just, like, fucking do it. I got it out for you guys in the first place. Is that kind of it? Everyone's kind of, like, done talking to Grace, or you guys want to say something else?
Before we head out, I wanted to have Nyx, because she's kind of out of her element a little bit, but she wants to ask Grace. She wants to be like the child that doesn't want to go home.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk to him to see if he would want to stay here, because I feel like he enjoyed it here, but my concern, because he is a child.
How old is the child, may I ask?
Does she know how old Landry is?
You know about how old Landry is. Landry looks about a 4-year-old. He's a baby.
So she's gonna say he's very young. He's maybe 4.
Alright, does this wee one have parents or anything in another location?
Yes, that I know of, but it's been expressed to me that they don't necessarily pay him any mind.
Right,
and
okay.
She's just gonna mention as well that, you know, he looks like he's got some calluses and like they use him as basically a workhorse.
I think Noctis will he'll probably chime in and say, if you're talking about who I think you're talking about. He works on a farm.
And
They
he's
have
a
him clean their something called a corn picker. Apparently,
corn
it's this
picker.
giant machine, and he sticks his arm in there and like cleans it out. And he's like, "I have to be fast."
You see her kind of like listening, and like you see her kind of concerned look on her face. She goes,
Yeah.
"Since it is dealing with a small child, if you know the location of which they reside, we normally have our investigation team take a look and see the actual situation. Since they are, of course, a child, we do have to do that sort of investigation so that they can be under our protection. If it is just as you say, then of course we will then, of course, go through the correct channels. But we do not, of course, bring that child back until the investigation's over, so he will be set up in a very safe location until that has been done. And that is going to be a psychological evaluation of the boy, as well as physical. Then we, of course, will look into the family, work ethic, and anything else. If he states to our people that he does not wish to go back because of X, Y, and Z, and is forthcoming, then we, of course, do take an account of what the child would want. But, of course, we can't just rape a child from a family, regardless of anywhere. But we do investigate it. But if he were to stay here, we do actually have a few schools that we do put the children into so that they, of course, can get their learning, as well as have a dormitory where they will be looked after by one of the handmaids of the dorms, as well as have a full wide range of those who, of course, will be able to help them through any personal issues, because we, of course, want their mental health to be perfectly looked after, because if they're throwing this child into a very large machine to clean it, then in my personal opinion, that is not necessarily a safe location for a wee one to be in. If that
was my concern.
Mm-hmm. And
Because
if
apparently there's over 20 more.
He's
large
1 out of
family.
26.
You see her kind of thinking, you see her immediately start writing some stuff down, and she goes, "That's not safe at all. That's humanely, that's not even a safe location for any child to be if they don't have the right kind of attention given to them in that sort of way. And you said he's only about 4 or so, very young."
Yeah.
That is, if I remember correctly, that is the prime time for a young child to develop certain aspects of themselves during that time. All right. And you see her like writing a few other things down. She goes, "All right, so if you are comfortable with it, I can set you up with a meeting with those who, of course, go through that process. That way you can be part of it as well. Are you thinking about adopting this young lad?"
She has a mild panic for a second because she's like 24.
Yeah.
But at the same time, she's like, I don't know what I would want to do, but I do know that I don't want any harm to come to him, and I don't feel comfortable just dropping him anywhere without proper vetting.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. Would you be interested in being his guardian until we are able to, if we do, of course, are able to get him here, if you want him to be with us, to be his guardian until he is able to either be adopted or if he is able to go about his life as a normal adult once he is able to get past his younger years?
Please hold. What is that? Oh, that's a. She's little again. It's just because of the age thing is popping in her head. She's like, I'm so young. I want to travel.
Mm-hmm.
But she's eventually going to be like, if I do go this route, then yes.
I will leave you
And then
down as a possible guardian, which means you are not under any circumstances going to be asked to become the parental guardian. You are just going to be there in case there is an emergency and be the contact. Unless you want to give him up to the States, to the island.
She's very like hesitant, and she's just like, 'cause she had a bonding moment with him, so she's
Mhm.
like, and then she's gonna be like, I do want to talk to him, but and she's gonna be like, is there any way that I can easily contact you or the proper channel if that's
The easiest
for her.
way is if you have access to a scrying spell or to a message spell or that kind of thing, you can actually channel it through, she points to the IDs, through your ID, and it will of course bring you to a switch, basically, that you can then identify which part of the political party you'd like to speak to here at the Mills. Unfortunately, if you're not here exactly, it's not necessarily going to be the easiest way for communication unless you have those abilities for that kind of communication. It just depends on where you're at.
Okay. I will
But you
keep
can
that.
you
in-
can think about it, or you can of course write us. That's always an option.
I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, it's really
so long since I
really
wrote a letter.
slow. It's really slow. It does work, but it's real slow.
Noctis, who actually, like, for the majority of his time, is cast sending by writing in his book.
Yeah.
Like,
So
Pens aren't
just to
obsolete yet.
help you verify, the routes that Landry can basically take is he can become a warden of the state, basically. You can become his guardian, which is going to be kind of like, have you ever seen Daddy Longlegs, which is like the term used as like you take care of them, but they're basically taken care of by the state. It's just like you're only there once in a while and kind of there to help them financially to grow up and like help them like, so it's like you're not really there as a parental person, but you're there financially.
I don't know how she would feel about that either, because that's very like
Mm-hmm.
impersonal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If he does become a warden of the state, his last name will be changed to Mills. So he then becomes a child of the Mills, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because a lot of people are like, oh, you're from the Mills. You are a true bred from the Mills. Peace and love.
Give up his great last name.
Ficklepin? Yeah.
Oh goodness. Or I
Think
can
of-
just keep him forever.
Yeah, or you can just keep him forever. It's up to you, because she's giving you the option of, like, if you bring him to us, these are the routes that he's going to have to go through. We can take him, but we're going to have to look at and see how bad the situation is, because then we might try and take some of the other kids that are not doing so hot.
That's why she mentioned the other kids.
Mm-hmm. Because they're gonna do full-blown, like, investigation on this. And legally, technically, since they're a different realm completely, they're not supposed to interfere, but that doesn't mean that the Mills might not interfere because of their connections to things. Just saying.
Yeah, that's all.
But
She just wanted to have that.
Those are
little-
options. Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to spend too much time. But I think Noctis will just ask. I was about to say Garth Brooks again. He's probably just gonna ask. I don't know why. Grace Brooks if
Mm-hmm.
she can look out for a certain specific kid and let him know somehow if she hears anything. And he'll give her the name Tommy and the description of Emmett's friend.
Mm-hmm. You see her kind of immediately start writing down what you're saying about Tommy.
Mm-hmm. And he'll tell her that he went missing from Millwright Park.
Mm-hmm. Once you say Millwright Park, you see her face immediately go a little grave.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of pauses and she kind of looks at you, kind of like, that's not a good place to be. She goes,
Oh.
I'll look into it. We have been trying to keep tabs of some of the ones that go missing there. We are pretty sure it is part of the stock trade, that location.
Feeling, yeah.
Mm-hmm. We've been trying to locate a few people who have gone missing in that area for quite some time. We have also tried speaking to some of the kids that do mill about that area. We are pretty sure that there is a child within the ranks that actually lure and work for the stock trade to lure other kids to that location to be taken.
Incorrect.
So I will try and keep my eye out for this Tommy. But we've been trying to spot some things. We've been on a few people's trails lately, so we'll try and see what's going on. But thank you for bringing that to my attention. At least we have at least one name. Many of the kids don't come forward when we ask.
You haven't happened to... You haven't happened to have heard about a young teenage girl, scars across her face.
I have gotten a few reports.
Where?
Kind of
I
brownish
might.
hair, probably of a
Yeah.
halfling.
Yep. Cloak. Maybe a crossbow.
Oh yeah, no, definitely a crossbow. I've heard of someone that's meeting that description in Orlog area, kind of in that area, and the Grove, mainly hanging out in those locations. She was spotted in Yanhua. We're just trying to figure out where she's coming from because she has been putting up a fight recently and causing a bit of trouble. But every time we've been able to get close to her, she disappears.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you know this child?
Yes.
She kind of looks at you like, can I get a name?
He's gonna kind of look at everyone and see. Was that a nod? I couldn't see it. No.
She
I don't-
says no.
Did Cassie nod or?
Nyx doesn't. She's like, I trust her, but that's.
What does Chang do?
What was the question?
If I should offer up Juniper's name.
He wants as little people involved in the FV nonsense as humanly possible.
That's why I was a little worried about it.
Like, he's like, that's our business.
Okay, yeah, that's why he like looked. He mostly asked because he wanted to know if she was involved in the millwright stuff. So I think he's gonna be like, I think maybe it's safer that you don't know for now. I was just worried that she might have been involved in the missing kids, but I don't think so.
Yeah, no, the locations that we've seen her hasn't been around where the millwrights are.
I'd keep tabs on her, but don't.
Look.
I wouldn't really engage.
Is this a dangerous young girl?
In a way.
All right.
Just a warning.
She kind of nods to you guys and gets up because I'm assuming you guys have been gathering your things to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, all right, well, I'll tread carefully then with that one. Have to let my intelligence know to back off a little bit. But I believe this is our goodbye for now.
Thank you. Everything.
Boys, like I said, you all have a home here if you want it. She kind of motions for you guys to head on out. And there, you guys are just kind of leaving?
Mm-hmm. I guess,
Okay.
unless anyone else had anything.
Yeah, Nick's just gonna leave, but is Quinn in that like reception area?
Yeah, you can see that Quinn is like filing some papers right now and like putting things away, tidying up. You can see off to the side they look like they're putting together different pamphlets for something, for some event that's gonna happen. So you can see like they're busy working.
Yeah, I just figured as they were like leaving, Nyx would probably be like, "Thank you, Miss Quinn. I love your name," and just like keep walking. She's a weirdo.
Goes back to what they're doing. Yeah. So as you guys head back, I'm gonna have you guys all do a perception before you guys officially get back to Noelle's, as I'm going to close tonight's game because we did go a little bit over than we normally do. Nice. Ow. Oh, Chang. Chang, you're up in your brain right now. You're thinking about Siwoo, who's around here somewhere. Nice. So, the three of you, as you guys are exiting and heading back to where you guys had come from and back to Noelle's shop, you guys are a little bit more aware of the people around you now. And you're starting to spot, like, you see the regular elves, half-elves, gnomes, dwarves. You see some people with antlers, like satyrs. You see, in the distance, you guys can see what looks to be almost like a ghoulish type person run around the corner. And you see, at one point, a family cross your path. Half-elf in nature. along with almost a greenish skin, very hard looking hair, and they're holding hands. 2 children at their feet running around and laughing. And the children are definitely a mix of these two. This truly is like a paradise. Different people from different ends of the realms all coming together in one location. You guys have seen other people in different realms, but nothing like this. And there's a harmony about it too. There's a sense of safety as you're walking around, an easiness. It's nice. This is how it should be. An acceptance, a harmony, balance. And as you all make your way back to Noelle's, you see the door slowly open, and Noelle motioning you all in with a smile. Welcome home. Have fun? Kinda
I brought
chuckles.
snacks.
Perfect, because the kids are driving me nuts. And you can hear some lightly yelling inside the house in the distance. Landry is talking to someone about some wild imagination that he had come up with. You hear Bim laughing. You all are able to walk in one by one. I would like everyone to roll a d20 for me. Whoever has the lowest is going to be the last one into the house. Sam and Tasha, please roll again. Because there can only be one. Natural one. Sam, what'd you get? Higher than that, okay. Key, as you walk in, you pause at the door. You look over your shoulder for a moment. And there's a kitsune. White fur. Bloodied. And looking worn. Clutching her side. Umiko. In this moment, you can make a decision, and you can make a decision alone. Do you go to help her? Or do you close the door and spin the wheel to change the location?
Jesus Christ! Wait, so you said go alone?
You can either go and get her to bring her inside, or you can close the door and turn the dial and go someplace else immediately.
Why do I feel like this is a trap? Oh fuck. I mean, he's not really somebody to just close the door on someone who's fucking hurt, bleeding out. Ah! Can she like get somebody's attention? Like, I don't know.
This is a second chance.
Ah!
You have to
No!
make this choice because you were the lowest roll.
Why did I do that? I should. I'm so bad. I mean, I legit like I can't see her closing the door on somebody. So
Okay, so Key's natural instinct is to go help Umiko.
yeah.
Okay.
Ray, stop.
That's where we're gonna end.
Night.
Is you turning from the door and going towards Umiko, who is badly wounded and seems to
Right.
be bleeding.
Quit.
So, that's where we'll end it. Until next time.